Yeah, but what she's saying we can just not do this while I go to break. Okay, I'm gonna be right out there with the mics. So 1 and 8 are out. Because we're 7-handed. I could always end the stream early since this is still a test one, and they can keep playing on the table. Alright, I have mics. We do have a commentator. Sorry, my belly is a little bigger than...
Yeah,
we do have a commentator, so please keep these by your collarbone so he can actually hear you. You guys won't hear him, but he hears you. This is all a test.
Drinking, I think.
This is all a beta test. We're running it. It's going to be a little slow. It's going to get a little frustrating.
No biggie.
Make sure to click your...
Bear with us.
Where's it go?
What's the my hoodie? I'll put it under my hoodie.
Nice.
Already, Brandon?
No. It wasn't him. Someone on the last one probably broke it and didn't tell me. Because I usually... That's it. I'll get you another one.
Number 2. Who's number 2? Number 7? No.
Oh, Brandon did.
Make sure you keep the mic
Number 4.
Yeah, which means you hook it right here on your collar, Brandon. It's the only one that doesn't have a cushion on it. Mine's missing this fuzzy thing, look.
You lost your fuzzy?
Yeah, it didn't have my fuzzy in it.
Yeah, some of them don't have that either.
You got them on for us, right?
Yeah, they should be.
Josh.
We'll order in a little bit. We'll just hold on to the menu.
OMG. Oh my God.
OMG.
Oh, perfect.
Thank you. No,
This would be good to rewatch.
Are you, which one are you using? You don't mind to ask.
Yeah, like, I don't know, the lowest one probably.
What's your name?
What's up? Yeah.
Which card are you using?
What do you mean this? Yeah, the lowest one, yeah. What do I owe you then?
He's
Yeah.
got the good one.
But I think this one is a flat. The machine doesn't have the gas. So I got you this.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I'll put it on my card.
Perfect. Yeah, thank you. Put it in my pocket.
Wait, well, I put it
the
in
ball.
I usually put it in my pocket.
There you go. I'll see.
Thank you so
Cheers,
much.
appreciate it. So, thank you, brother.
You guys all come out today?
This is flat.
Tony, Gabby?
Good player? He's not a good player.
How much you think? Who's not a good player?
Oh, I gave it to her.
This can be.
I gave her $5.
Oops.
Now they're gonna have to update my stack now.
Yeah, thanks, Brandon. I want 27, Brandon. Thanks.
Here, I have 100. Club soda?
Thanks, Brandon.
No, she said it was flat. She said it was
make a
fucked up.
Christmas tree out
She
of
said
it.
it was
I
flat,
need a
so she
couple
gave
more.
him the Perrier, which would be charged. Yeah.
What up, Gabby? I'll take a hug, girl. Good to see you.
Yeah, good. Just back in the game.
no.
Yeah, I'm old. Yeah, I'm old.
All right.
Guys just got here, huh?
Yeah.
I'm the other one, yeah.
Good luck in there. Thank you.
Yeah, see?
You have shaved balls?
They're not gonna steal these from us.
Okay. It's not at the moment.
Doesn't look like it.
We can just put it on. Just kidding.
Yeah. Oh,
Is
see?
it better that way?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nobody wants to do
Let's
yeah,
run it.
Come on, Pete. She
You know,
knows.
she's a pregnant lady, you never know.
Right, see? Wow.
Yeah.
Like a 20-something online, or 20-something online that I actually, it was only a $400 event, but I
Oh my
pulled
goodness.
10K bounty.
Oh, this is not going to
Yeah,
be
it
good.
was a mystery
Sticky
bounty.
cards already.
Dude, no.
Guess we
Yeah,
can look at our phones at this.
that was the best. They were like, the mystery was whether you get a keep.
Yeah, Ken's going to update his Twitter followers.
You got Kasoofed in that tournament.
Which one? What?
Flores called it.
Yeah. Well, from the time it
Oh, yeah.
people, but
Dude, he was there, yeah.
Did you take some of my something?
No, Brandon, we
Dude,
didn't.
I told Lance what the fuck, yeah. I was like there for 30 seconds and he's like,
No.
look,
You guys are gonna get.
you're all, who the fuck called clock? He's all,
Huh?
15 seconds.
I was trying to like, you know.
They were trying to enforce it more this year. I never saw it happen one other time, you know?
I mean, and it's not like it was like
And he's my boy.
No,
too.
Brian was a pretty good dealer.
Agreed.
day one or something. It was like getting nitty and gritty.
I mean, remember Ike Haxton did it for like 6 minutes and everyone went batshit in the main event. Batshit, you know? And I'm like, yeah, he made it 6, 7 fucking minutes, you know?
You really like 30 seconds.
30 seconds, yeah.
I just got the two.
I'm like, I wanted to yell. I'm like, what? You're gonna give me
Remember, we won.
a pot odds speech? Yeah, or you have to call. Do I? Yeah.
It's open up there.
Yeah, you're gonna teach me pot odds real quick in 15 seconds?
And if
You're gonna
you
teach me
just,
pot odds?
you just cut
Yeah.
it off if you don't want to keep taking it off.
And I missed it by 1.
Yeah,
It would-
the ladder.
When I go,
He
when I
gave
go
me
take
40
the lead,
seconds,
I just
I
turn
would've-
it. I just
yeah.
Yeah.
$800
and it doesn't catch you.
No,
The green light.
What did you need to get for the extra fantasy?
Way
Way
81st.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got like
Another
2
one,
something.
like,
Yeah.
Like 27 or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's 81 and
I'll
then
take
final
it with
table.
you to the bathroom and just leave it
I
on.
put it out in front of here. So I'll forget.
Just leave it on.
Yeah, my fantasy team I had going. I had Patrick
The poker org one, or
and then Alex Foxton. They were my 2 biggest earners.
That Foxing guy's decent, right?
Oh, I guess we don't have phones.
No phones. This is the beast. Oh yeah.
Taking them. All right, let me kill it.
Let me put this on the old.
Yeah,
blow up.
we'll hold them up there for you. It's an optics thing. Not that there's anything could happen, but
Whenever you need it, just go over
Yeah.
there.
my wife is just gonna yell at me.
Yes.
Damn, I was uploading this video too. I'll post it.
Well, just tell her you're here. Tell her you're on this, so she knows you're off with some other chick. Yeah. Or in the masseuse room, you know.
That'd be skill. Yeah.
How many
Oh,
could do it? He's
man,
gotta look
8 to
like.
5 now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a baseball game.
Oh, sweet.
Dude, it was 7-2 them.
Yeah, we just
2-0 us to start off the game, and then 2-1, and then 7-2.
I want to sit in.
Yeah.
Well, cheers, Jesus.
So this is
Christ.
a W.
Mike.
Thank you.
Get out. Get out.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
That's a run. Yeah. Hurry up.
I'm not rooting for these people.
Yeah, exactly. Unhook the trailer, bro. Are you kidding me?
He was tagging.
Yeah. Oh, I got it.
Drop
Yeah.
the fucking
Unhook the trailer. Yeah.
Oh no, that was a Bogart hit.
Whatever. Everyone bitches about Bogart.
Yeah. They say never make the first if they're out at home.
Tissue for us. I need to grab things.
Every year.
Yeah, I get
I
it.
don't
You're
mind
tagging,
it.
but-
This should have been an out, but it worked.
Like he's like.
He should have had that.
It's tough. Yeah, I wouldn't.
100%.
I wouldn't. It's not an err, so it's not
A little
should.
hard.
Yeah.
Running full speed.
Yeah, I mean,
Us-
Brandon would have brought that in. A can of corn, bro. Yeah.
what are you talking about? That's easy.
None of us at this table would have gotten to that ball.
No. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
None of us would have gotten there.
Guys, we'll start with big O.
5-10.
What are the blinds? 5-10, right?
5-10
Reads
limit.
them right away too. Like when you, like when what's her name?
I don't know why I got
The other lady, you know.
Uh-huh.
The minute it hovers over it, it already reads them. Like you know how when they put the flop out.
It's
it already-
set up to read a new hand.
No, but this is big O. We're not discarding.
Yeah, I know.
So like when she deals the flop on.
All right, gentlemen, I'd like to give a shout out to Gussie Gus and Mr. Josh Mock out there on the commentary team tonight. We really appreciate you. Yeah. Boo. Boo. Yeah.
How's your COVID, Josh?
Raise.
Really?
Raise to 20.
You got that wrong.
Got COVID. Oh,
That's
fuck,
so 2023. Yeah.
These are super tight compared to normal.
You know, like when they deal. Oh, I'm gonna have to fuck you on stream. Something like this.
He usually bend the other ones. No
Yeah.
problem. These ones are thick. I feel like I'll snap them. Check.
Big gift.
Through the fill.
Brandon bets 10.
I'll draw 4.
Nuts.
Not high. Chop it up, boys.
Not
Yeah.
high.
We got a little chop opportunity here on
you do
the
that?
table.
I forgot we were playing.
I was like, they go, it's just Omaha, 5?
That's, I thought he had 3, 4 in the club.
Not skunked.
Oh, you were drunk.
Oh wow, they have a special little table shuffler.
Yeah, they like cut that table up.
What? Spread them out, boys.
Read those cheeks. I mean cards.
You got a shuffler you made?
Yeah. It's like in that table next to her. I think that's where the box is.
Oh.
Okay, can you withstand?
Yep.
Sit 9 nine calls. Sit 2 race.
You got here fast today. You usually can't even show up till like 6:30.
Well, I left work early.
Huh? Like left work early?
Well, I had other things to do.
Were you sick?
Oh,
I only wanted to get a seat.
yeah, that's the same idea he had.
You guys always call me, oh, hey, lock up the seat next to you. I'm going to be there like half an hour late.
Oh, I'm late.
It's a poker player. A lot of us are late.
Today was important.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do with David.
I'll check,
He was
yeah.
number 18, and he came and said, I don't have a seat.
He just sat down?
Huh?
He just sat down here?
Yeah.
Like he had a seat, but he wasn't on the
I
start.
think he misunderstood that maybe he had a seat out at,
That game?
at that game.
Nah.
You know?
No, I don't know. He was all the way on the bottom.
How does that
I
not
don't know.
work?
Maybe he was just trying. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
It's always good. Slither your way.
I mean,
Kev, have you played the other street? Like, how many have you been on? Just a couple I seen you on? Or did you do more than a couple?
Then the ones earlier, like months ago. Played a Saturday. A little bit ago. That's about it.
None of the PLO ones?
Oh, I was on there for like 2 hours.
Nut low, queen high flush.
Winner. I just got low.
3/4.
That's
3/4.
So I get half that. Yeah, she knows. Yeah.
And same ace 3 for
Chicken dinner.
6 4 gets
These kids can't even spell poker, man. This guy doesn't even know what a chop pot is. Yeah.
I know. Pete thought he was going to get nothing, see?
My 20, I won 25 back of my 30 that I put in.
it's not too bad.
Yeah, you got corner.
Your hair looks good again today.
Silver Fox.
Last week your hair looked good, and all of a sudden, look, he's doing his hair again for us.
Silver Fox. Man, I've had many mornings there where I've gone there at 6 a.m.
Oh,
right
God.
when they wake up.
Yeah.
Silver Fox. We used to have a show every year at Scolari's that went from 10 to 2. We went to a house, continued the party, and then started the show again at 6 a.m. until 10. Once a
Oh,
year.
the good old days. I would die if I tried to do that now.
Literally.
Oh shit! I gotta do this.
Yeah, literally.
Literally die. Yeah.
Gus, he's only doing that because it's my blind. I knew that was coming.
You gotta play in
He's gonna
position
do
against
it.
the most unlucky player.
I knew he was going to do it.
We're playing Gus's favorite game.
big grab. Sit 4 and sit 5 4. 3 players.
Gus? You did? Like recently?
It's like 6 months ago. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's got a Remington.
Brandon bet.
That's right. He did one though. What was it? A Big O one or?
Yes.
Gus, we have a request to see a photo, or if you could bring the Remy onto the stream. Prove to the viewers that you are indeed the Big O Goat.
That's a little bit big of a bet.
You excited, bro?
Big fan race to 40.
Limit, dude. Throw me off.
I haven't played a lot of Limit Big O in my life, I'll tell you what. It's called pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got lucky again.
Doesn't surprise me.
He's stolen.
Doesn't surprise me.
That's but when he
Button moves.
I figured probably.
Monster hand.
I'd have had a baby flush at 2 pair.
The baby flush, no good.
I figured. I know. I didn't. Well, I didn't even have it on the flop.
Sooner or later someone's going to do it.
Okay.
You can't.
First opportunity for a double straddle.
Just
so you know.
They don't let you do it in the open because of the
It'll be a blind race. Whatever.
blind rate. Yeah.
Of course.
They can now.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Big straddle? All right. Yeah, don't kill the straddle.
No, I'm saying before they didn't allow it.
You can straddle. We straddle on the button.
Straddling's encouraged here, guys.
No, that's what you can't do. You're right. That's my mistake. I apologize.
So we cap it before we get any cards.
You're right, Chris. It's that. You can't do that. You can do that.
Fortunately, this is
What did you make a straight? But I had a straight on that hand. That hand, the last hand. Yeah.
Can you repeat? Yeah. Dan calls 20. Big gap. Do you need to withstand again? Okay. Withstand.
I gotta be true Phil and have the lowest V pip by the end of the night.
Got it.
If I'm anywhere near the top, I'd be like, that's not Phil. Yeah.
Like 13%.
Yeah.
Sit 7 raise to 30. Sit 9 cap to 40. Dan calls 40. Big gap calls 40. 40.
Yeah, it's 40. 35, 40.
Yes, 40.
Story checks out, yeah.
40 and 4 players. Yeah.
Everyone seems confused. We're doing this.
Hey everybody, looks like maybe we have our audio figured out.
Oh, is that you guys?
Welcome to the inaugural
Hello.
Thursday night Jamul mixed game stream, 10-20 limits.
Gus, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh my gosh, excellent. How's everybody doing?
Looks like we have 25 viewers. Welcome everybody. We're going to get started here, and looks like we're on hand 4. It's a 5 to 10 mix game, so there'll be 10-20 for the max bets, and then if you look to the right of the dealer when the time comes and there's a view of it, they'll be telling you.
Quad aces.
It's gonna be the high. Wow, how can you get quartered? You got 3 threes. I had 3. I had the last remaining.
That's right. Commentary is live. And as Gus was mentioning, this is a 10-20 mix game. The games are based on what the streaming capabilities can take right now. So right now we are on hand 4 of Big O.
Oh yeah, here's 3. Yeah, here's 3.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah. You're getting that.
For those of you that don't know what Big O is,
He knows the
it's
runouts, yeah.
basically Omaha 8 or better with the
Yeah.
5th card. And if you don't know what Omaha 8 or better is, it's
Jeanette, he's got you there.
everybody gets 4 cards. There's flop, turn, and river, just like Hold'em, and you play the best 2 cards high and low. In order for a low to qualify, you need to have 3 cards of low, 8 or lower on the board.
You don't play ball limit.
Play anything.
He'll play anything for 2 hours.
Well, I told him I'm leaving 2 hours. Somebody else wants to play here.
Nice.
I just want to get it started. That's all.
Hey, why not?
Dusty,
This kid can't even spell poker.
can you hear us?
What audiobook's for?
Okay, can you guys hear me? Looks like Kev has a big hand here. Ace, deuce, 4, 3 wheel cards with a king, queen. Looks like the ace is suited as well. Super strong. He should be raising there. Doesn't look like he's running into much. Helmuth is going to call with an ace 3, a pair of 6s, and a king. Also the nut diamonds. So it looks like we're going to go to a 3-way flop. Looks like a little bit for everybody there. Big Kev's got to increase his lead with top pair, top kicker, and the nut low draw. Ooh, great card. Kev now has top 2 and the nut low. A huge hand. Helmuth is coming along, almost drawing dead. Going to get paid off big here.
Be nice to me.
6-3 low.
All right, top 2 still is good. Nut low is good. And Phil Helmuth gets scooped. Let's see if he throws a tirade that he's famous for.
Nope, it doesn't look like it.
Do you like how you sound recording? No, I don't think anybody really does.
Changes your voice, yeah, it's just completely
Well,
different.
because you're hearing it from inside, outside, everything, right? Like,
Looks like he handled that bad beat pretty well.
7-8, boys.
Red side.
I'm guessing we're a little loud for you, Anthony. I was trying to calm down, get a little excited for my first audio here.
Padres can't even spell baseball.
Can you hear me?
7 down.
come on, give it to us. We'll play it as the intro next week.
I would love to play a little bit of competition, you know? For sure. No, I'll pass.
All right, on to the next.
That's why the Rockies always torched us in Colorado, like for a decade. Yeah.
A lot of cards. Can we do 6 cards? Can we fit 6 cards in here?
I don't know.
All right, hopefully my colleague Josh will be joining me here.
Yeah, because you know when
Big Kev. Oh, I can't believe you would fold that. Ace 4, the pair of 9s, and the nut diamond draw. I'm in there all day, probably raising that early, but that's me.
Yeah, like so what? Like
Paul being the net he is.
No chop on stream.
You can chop these nuts.
Yeah, Pete's in there with a mediocre hand, and it looks like there's a wall. Oh, no.
We are on time.
Dan
Can
calls
hear me.
a couple of
Can
mediocre
hear me.
hands going to the flop.
No, it's
See, when they put him down 3, it already puts him on the graphics because it reads him from.
really.
$8 every 30 minutes.
You know, I never watch streams, right?
We got 3 pair for Dan,
I just want to do a double board time.
1 pair for Pete, and his bad low was counterfeited. Now he's got a live deuce, though, which beats the live 4 from Dan. Might go check. Dan's pretty aggressive. He might lead out here and just take it down because Pete's got a bunch of nothing.
Here, when he lived in San Diego, we used to play $1,000 freeze out. He was just a kid, but he was a rich kid. He was in the Navy.
Really?
And he'd order a tray like this, and he'd order 12 sodas, have the soda server bring him 12 sodas. And then he played at Village Club. They had a 100, 200.
Football for the first time.
Wow. What's that?
My son's playing football for the first time.
There you go.
It's wild to think I'd like his first football experience. Those games
so many emotions.
Like 5th grade?
300, 600 at Palomar Club.
3 is too slow.
Oh, Barry Greenstein used to play those.
Flag or?
I think it's on the Aria once in a while over there.
3 pairs.
I'm sitting there playing one
Probably
two Hold'em.
I was probably the same as you. I was too heavy for Pop Warner.
Yeah, I mean,
They're like, you have to lose 13 pounds. And my parents are like, he's not losing 13 pounds to play Pop
they
Warner.
put me like on a diet, and I did it for like a week, and I was like, they're like, no,
Yes,
you're
Jeanette,
not
exactly.
one of our dedicated dealers. It's the mixed game.
You know, and they're like,
Chilling there. No, Thursday nights we have Hold'em. We also have several. We have PLO at times at Jamul. There's also a double board PLO game that runs from time to time. I would call in the poker room one day and just ask them what nights those particular games run. The Thursday night mix game is by far the funnest in the casino, though. As you can tell, people are having a
Can you
little
hear
adult
me?
beverages. There's a lot of
Can you hear
chatter.
me?
Usually the same people every week. We turned out to be pretty good friends by this point.
Same drop as always.
And there's a good mix of games you can play for kind of a low introductory cost. It's only a 5-10 game, so 10-20 limits, and that's it's tough to get killed at those stakes.
Is he back finally?
Oh, please.
All right, so that's
I don't mess his head up even.
jump from Helmuth, quick fold, pocket aces for Chris with the deuce, 2 double suited aces. He better come in raising there. He does. Paul folds a good. Paul calls with a good hand. Dan comes along with mediocrity, but I'd play it too for those kind of pot odds. And Big Kev is somehow pot committed with trash. It's a good flop for pocket aces. All of a sudden, he's got top set.
Put the over/under on you being the most unlucky at 2.5 out of 7.
I don't know if they could do it. I don't know if they could do it like that.
Oh, really?
Dan's got the nut low draw, and even though top set is just such a monster high hand, you're almost getting free rolled here by the nut low. So it's that's kind of one of the intricacies of the Big O game, that what looks like a monster is actually kind of a EV dog at this point. EV expected value of the hand. And Paul with ace-3 is almost drawing dead. The 7 does not much to change the nut high, except the straight did get there. Dan's got 2-4 blockers, so he can rep a straight while leading out with the nut low. Chris is probably just going to call here, because even though he knows he's really strong from the high, he's dead to the low. So Chico call and fold from
Paul, Brandon, and Paul.
And the full house gets there. The nut low's there. It's going to go check, bet, call, something like that. Chop it up. So I'm assuming everybody knows Big O. But Big O's a split pot game. There's going to be a high hand on every time, and then the low hand will be there if there's a qualifier. The qualifier has to be 5 cards between your hand and the board that are 8 or lower combined. So you have to play 2 out of your hand and 3 from the board. And the ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5 would be the best low, and you would have to have an 8 or low 5-card hand in order to qualify for the low. So if there's not 3 cards on the board that are 8 or lower, there's no low possible. So therefore, this results in chopping up the pots.
Can you hear me?
I prefer playing on SWC for mixed games, but they don't have like Dramah and stuff.
Who's that telling? Is that Josh?
Dramah, sorry. They don't have
Can
all
you
the
hear me?
variations and the crazy shit.
Gus, can you hear me?
They have Badugi.
I can.
They've got big Badugi games.
You can. Excellent. Am I like faint? How's my volume?
I'll send you a
Well, I'm
link.
not sure. Your volume seems good to me, but I have my earphones in so that I can hear.
The crypto turns into their coin.
Maybe I don't need my earphones.
Yeah.
Okay.
It turns
Apologies.
into-
I just didn't realize I was actually being heard. I heard you for a while.
No, that's on.
Can you still hear me now?
Yes, I could definitely hear you.
Okay, I didn't even need my earphones. Anthony was polite enough to point out that I was screaming earlier, so I'm trying to tone down my volume. Lower my microphone volume.
No, you're doing a great job. I'm just coming in to help out. I don't know.
Let's get back to the cards. We're still playing Go, which if you heard them talk about it earlier, this is
It looks
my
like we
favorite.
switched games. It looks like we switched to Badugi.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
It looks
we
like
did.
this is the first game of Badugi, yeah.
That's wild.
Hey, Josh, you want to go over how to play Badugi?
Sure. So, for those of you that don't know Badugi, Badugi is a 4-card triple draw game. There is a 1 winner in this game, and Badugi basically means all 4 suits. So it plays low, and the object is to basically get all 4 suits. So the winner of basically the nuts in this game is 4-3-2 ace, all different suits.
And nuts means the best possible hand.
That's right. So it's the lowest. It's the lowest hand with all 4 suits, and then the next best hand would be 5-3-2 ace, and then it moves up from there.
I need to peek first.
After all 4 suits, basically you want to have like
I'm pretty sure that's
the
not
best
true.
3-card suit hand would be the best hand
Under
after
house, I
that.
would remember that.
Yeah, so look at the current hands, Josh, and kind of talk about them a little bit. And I
Yeah,
think it's
so right now, Helmuth has a probably the best hand right now with a 9-8 Doogie, and
Pete has a very good draw.
That's right. Pete is chasing him with a 3-card 5. He's drawing to lower than a 5, or at least a Badugi to beat a 9.
So he could draw a 9, 8, 6, 7, 2, or an ace, and those would all beat the 9-8 Badugi. But the 9-8 Badugi is already a made hand, so Pete has to improve in order to have a chance.
You have to rescan the whole thing, I think.
Okay.
So when Pete figures out the scanners, we'll take a look at his hand.
He's got 6 cards.
Yeah, Pete's
Looks like Pete paired. So pairs are bad in Badugi. Even though he did improve suit-wise, he did not. He also paired his low cards, so he's going to have to do another draw. It does look like Dan made actually a king-queen, or I'm sorry, a Doogie. No, he did not.
Yes, he does not. Yes,
for your beer, we finished a round. You need a beer?
Dan is just going to fold. That's a good
Yeah,
fold.
I thought that was a typo. I thought he was
every
already.
round, guys, until he tells us to stop.
Yeah, Anthony, great question. We were joking about this before the show started. They all bought in for a lot extra tonight because it's the first time on the screen.
Okay.
I mean, I usually buy into like for 400 or 500, and sometimes, somebody will buy in for 800 or 900, and seat 5 in particular, Chris Takada, bought in for almost 2K just so he can look like a beast.
He's been the master over here.
Those of us that have played with him definitely know better.
Where's your lottery ticket?
Wrong one.
I forgot him.
As you can see, Pete did catch a deuce, but it was not the deuce of clubs that he needed to make the Badugi, so Helmuth is going to take this in. No, Gus, do you know what that's... No, is that the real Phil Helmuth?
That's what I was just about to say. In case you guys don't know, that is our local wannabe celebrity, Kyle, who last name's Milovic.
Or you could just leave your...
He is hilarious, but was at the World Series of Poker this year, dressed up as Phil Helmuth, and Phil came and got a selfie taken with him and all that. He was interviewed by Poker News. He often dresses up as Ron Burgundy from Anchorman, being a San Diego guy, and plays tournaments like that. So he likes to have fun. He's also his online handle is Jack in the Box. So if you ever see a poker player with a big Jack in the Box head on him, that's Kyle out there having fun.
Taking all my crap money. All my crap winning.
Hashtag got him.
All right, what kind of hands we got? Looks like Paul's got a really nice. He's got a really nice draw to a 6 low.
Of course,
Good
first
call.
time I look at it.
Definitely raisable.
That hand,
Whoa.
only 2 different suits. Although I guess you could, you could draw 2 to an ace-3. It wouldn't be the worst play. Chris should just be out of the hand right now. I don't know what he's doing.
I didn't realize I had
Chris is in the big blind. He's going to defend this.
I got you.
I don't know if it's defendable, but, you know. It is 10-20.
I mean,
so.
if you're close to the action and it's only that, you're getting your pot odds, you might as well just draw. And
That's
as you
right.
guys might know or not know, Chris actually finished 13th in the World Series of Poker $1,500 Badugi the year before last. Pretty sure that was his best tournament cash, at least in the World Series. And we tease him all the time about being the 13th best Badugi player in the world, which is definitely not true.
Looks like Pete picked up a 4 of hearts to go along with a really good 3-card draw.
This is the new Phil move.
Oh, that is
I
nice.
noticed that, like,
He does have a monster draw there.
yeah.
And for you guys that don't
I mean,
play
you
a
can
lot
see
of
the
Badugi, a
providing my
4-card
message on
Badugi
Twitter.
beats any 3-card, but lots of times you are playing a 3-card game that if
Wait, did
nobody
you
makes a
get a
full
beat?
Badugi, the best low 3 cards wins. 3 cards of a different suit. So
To
an
your
ace 3
point,
4 is very strong
After
against
me?
anything but a Badugi.
to your
Like Paul
point,
there,
Paul just bet
Paul
an
might
ace
feel like
ace
he
four
has a good
five, and Pete just called with an ace 3-4.
When I got the start lineup, it was Bill. It was Bill. Older bald gentleman. The other bald guy. The goatee.
All right, so they're both drawing 1.
So it looks like Paul's snowing here. Paul has a 3-card 5,
Right suit.
and just go ahead and like lead out.
That's a pair doogie. Yeah.
Is he not here?
And that's where Paul probably has the reputation of being a little tighter and would get away with that, whereas I would get snap called.
Doesn't want people to know how he plays?
That's well done by Paul, and to bet with the 3-card, knowing that if Pete misses, he's probably going to fold what was actually the winning hand, a better 3-card.
Look at this. Yeah. Helmut's a Pods fan, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like Golden State.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you guys know this, but I know lots of billionaires. Yeah. I know many influential people. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm friends with the owner of the Golden State Warriors. I go on his private jet all the time. Yeah.
Draymond Green.
Kind of a big deal, yeah.
All right. I don't know if I've seen Brandon play a hand. He's, I feel like he's a good player. Can be kind of snug at times. Pete with a really nice 3-card, and actually, I'm sorry, no, not a 3-card.
We need a wait
Brandon didn't really have anything to play there. Pete, I don't know what he's limping in with. This is a raisable hand by Dan. And
I guess Pete's going to draw 2 to a 3, which is not terrible. I thought he must have had a made jack there for a second. Dan's got a very nice 3-card.
10K PLO.
And as does Mr. Helmut.
And Helmut's going to 3-bet that 3-card. And then we have a 4-card by Chris. Chris actually has a made Badugi in the small blind.
That's fine.
It's not a great Badugi.
Fried rice is good, huh?
I was going to say it'd be interesting to see how Chris will play that. If he just, like with the 3-bet in front of him, if he just keeps the king and hope everybody misses. But he's actually going to draw 1 to a 9, which I don't know how I might have drawn 2 there.
Are you scanning?
I am scanning.
Pete misses. Let's see what Dan drew.
Okay. So look, I didn't draw that hand. I don't know if you would have called a raise, but I would have raised you after the draw. I would have made ace deuce 3.
Yeah.
To your point, Gus, I think if I'm Chris and I'm going to 3-bet, if I'm going to 4-bet, I think I'm just going to stay pat. I'm going to play the king.
Exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking as well. But, considering he's the 13th best Badugi player in the world, I'm trying to pick up some lessons here.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, I paired my
You're talented.
but I don't know what he had.
I was going to say something really racist, but I won't.
Yeah,
All cards matter.
Yeah, probably good, Kev. You keep that non-racist stuff.
You're gonna be like, then Paul, he is a player. Yeah, I wonder what Gus and Josh said about that. because he said I knew that.
Hey, Anthony, I'm trying to work with them at the site and get the rotation of the games that are being played. I don't know, and I'm doing remote commentary, so we're not at the site to go over there and check it out.
So Gus, we're already getting razzed about like our commentary on like how we think they're playing the hands. I think I overheard Paul saying like how he thought how he played that snow, and to tell you the truth, I thought he played it great. Like I was actually kind of shocked that he had the snow there.
Was it snow where he didn't draw?
Yeah, where he had a
let out.
Well, he let out and then he stood pat based on the graphics, and then he got beat to fold the better 3-card.
I did not see that occurrence. That is a move I didn't really know that Paul had in his repertoire, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye.
I'm in total agreement. I was shocked, and like I'm already. Oh, Pete just picked up a six perfect, and
wow. And a
He's
six
gonna
perfect
scoop
is a
this.
monster
Yeah.
hand. If you think about the
You'd be
hand
sitting
ranks
there with a list of
hand ranks,
numbered
ace deuce
hands
three
so that it
four,
would sound good on the
rainbow
stream.
is the
You
absolute
got
nuts,
you
the best
Josh sitting there
possible
with a
hand.
whole
So ace
list of
deuce
like,
three
oh, that's
five would
number
be the
12.
second best.
Oh God.
Or the ace deuce three six would be what,
The first
fifth
Not Gus.
best.
Not Gus.
Gosh.
Ace
Reference
deuce
now?
four
Yeah, they get
six,
three
ace
cards.
deuce
Very
five
good
six,
even.
something like that. So just a
call that
really
fat
strong
shit.
hand.
You should have drawn 2 instead of 1, though.
Yeah, so many handed, you know, I gotta go for it.
All right, and I would assume we're
But he didn't
playing
make the-
Kinda
8
awkward because
hands
I
of
play
each
left-handed,
game,
you know?
Josh. You know, or
I think it's 7 because there's
Probably
7 of
seven.
them.
Just hoping he
I think they're playing
They're
7-handed.
Yes, they already have. No, they already have this reader set for Europe.
Okay, so when we're playing mixed games, everybody gets to pick a game. Because of the software limitations
Hey,
that we're
Chris,
just
when you
getting
get
the
a chance.
stream started, all our full
Busy over there, huh?
rotation of games that we usually have about
Can't run a
35 to
tournament by
40
himself?
maybe different possibilities, stud games, all kinds of different Dramahas as well. We're limited to, I think, 6 different game variations tonight. So there will be a rotation, and with 7 players, we play 7 hands of each game at a time, and then we'll switch games.
Why don't you just stand, make a big grand stand?
Eat, huh?
All right, so it looks like Pete's got a very good 3 card again,
Do a limp raise.
and Chris has 2 aces and 2 deuces, which everybody needs an ace and deuce in their hand. So he's going to have to draw 2 to get to a Badugi, but he's got a lot of powerful cards. So that's what we call blockers, right? Those are cards that other people cannot have in their hands. So his hand gets stronger than if he had like ace deuce, king. Nobody would want the kings, but the ace deuce that he's throwing away into the discard means that's cards that other players are not going to be able to get. So his ace deuce is stronger because of that.
You got a gray beard.
I got a little bit of gray hair.
One of these and one of these.
That's what kids
Wow. Double pair, dude.
Yeah, Anthony, the software won't support stud yet. We play all kinds of different stud games. Stud roll your own, super stud, stud high-low, stud regular, all those kind of things, but they're just getting the software up for it.
Can you spread it?
All right. Looks like draws Pete paired his ace, so that's no good. That has to be the ace. Chris didn't really improve, I guess. Chris didn't improve at all because his ace deuce got both suits again. So again, you need all 4 different suits. And it looks like Helmuth now has the best hand with a 3-card 5. So that's actually pretty strong. He's got a 3-card 5.
Pete has a 3-card 5 as well. He has a 5 deuce ace.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pete. Yeah, that's right.
He has a really good draw. But it looks like Helmuth made a 6.
Oh. So the 6 is going to be very, very tough to beat. Pete will be drawing live, but the other guys are pretty much dead at this point. Oh, wait. Chris picked up a 9, dude. Oh, and that's going to get Chris in trouble because a 9's pretty solid, especially a 9 perfect. 9 perfect means that the best possible 9. So the ace deuce 3 is the perfect addendum to the ace or to the 9. But a 6 is so strong here that there's probably going to be some chips going into the middle.
That's just the lowest the seat goes. Yeah, when you see her, we'll put in the order. It's going to take 30 minutes anyways. I think they have
Toss one out there,
Oh,
boys.
did
We'll
Pete-
toss one out there.
Pete make this 5? Oh my goodness. This is going to be 3 or 4 bet on the river. Do you see that, Josh?
Likes checking in and
Raise.
He hit his 5. And Helmuth has a 6. He's going to get crushed. Oh, what a great river for Pete. And Helmuth showed restraint there by not popping it again.
Number 2.
Of course, Pete not really tied it. You see how he threw the extra chips in there after showing the draw to his table mate there, Brandon, and just for you guys out there who are learning poker, if you see your opponent show the cards to somebody else and then smile and throw out more chips, run away. I mean, nobody had to call there. His hand was so strong, but he did a good job of probably recognizing that that was absolute strength move, and then there's no reason to raise there. Where normally in a vacuum, you would definitely raise with a 6 there. At least I would.
No, not all.
Maybe I play a little loose, but yeah, Anthony, that is a monster hand, isn't it? And getting it on the last draw just makes it so much. Yeah, all the chips are in there. That's why you like. Personally, I like firing a lot when you have such a good draw, because if you get there, all the chips are already in there. All right. It's like Chris is raising with what looks to me kind of like a mediocre 3-card 9. Pete is going to. Pete calls. Chris calls. 3. He's drawing to the deuce, which is a good card. And Paul will be drawing 2 to the ace-5. Chris pairs up his 2, which is a blocker, but
last time you did that, you made it 54.
there's not really a lot here in this hand. Chris is going to lead out. He drew 1. Pete didn't really. Paul didn't improve. Pete's just getting. Well, Pete improved pretty much. Now Pete's drawing 1 to a 7. I was thinking Chris might snow there because he raised pre-flop and drew 1 and just pretend like he got there.
Do you expect Chris to bet on the end here? It's not going to work. Oh, he is.
He got there now, so.
And he's going to get called by Pete, who also made a Badugi.
Yeah. So Chris was betting with a bad hand, got a really great draw, and Pete had a better draw, but got the one card. It's just one, what we call pip. Pip's just the dot on the card. So
oh, Pete raised.
9. And Pete somehow wanted to raise there. So Chris probably thinks he might be beat, but since he got raised, so he's not going to lead out.
Can we get a server
It'll
back
work
here?
out the same for Pete being aggressive there. He's going to freeze the action on the river.
Yeah. It's actually not a bad raise by Pete there. Like, it's going to cost as much. Like, if there's a hand that's marginal like Chris had, like a 9-6, he's going to check behind, so he's going to get to see, he's going to get to show down the same price as if he had just check called and check called.
Plus, in addition to that, Josh, if he gets raised there, he knows he needs to break the 10, right?
That's right. So it's actually a pretty good raise by Pete, who was kind of at an inflection point.
Yeah. Even though I think we're both probably giving Pete a little too much credit there for thinking next level, I think he just thought his 10 was good and he was going to bet it.
Build a pot. Build a pot.
You gotta come down over there.
Yeah, seriously, you're on one right now.
What's that?
Go quick. It makes it every time.
What? The turning? Huh? Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah.
All right, what we got? So Pete's got a 3-card 7. Dan's got a 2-card 6. Big Kev's got the best 2-card. Chris is going to be drawing 1 to a 9. Paul's drawing 2 to a 6.
Par for the course.
So it's kind of anybody's game here. Honestly, I'm not sure why half these hands are in the pot.
Because it's 10-20, guys.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's a way for you to learn mixed games if you ever want to come down to the mall. Get a couple of beers and put a couple $100 in the roulette wheel and see what happens. It's not rocket
I'd
science.
say there's a couple playable hands. I see ace 3-6. I see 7-4 deuce.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Brandy.
I mean, that's the point, though. I mean, this is more of an introduction to anybody that's never played before. This is probably one of the lowest stakes mixed games in the room.
Hey, Eric, I'm not sure. I was just I should be playing this game, but I just recently moved back
I
to
don't
the East
run very
Coast,
well away from the poker table.
and they just said, "Well, hey, if you're not playing, would you like to get up there and commentate a little bit?" I said, "Yeah, I'd love to." Because I've played in this game quite regularly for the last 2 to 3 years. And if I'm not mistaken, tonight's the first night we've had audio at all for the live stream at home. Is that correct, Josh?
Yeah, I mean, I was just going to piggyback after you were done. From my understanding, Eric, this is the very first audio commentary for Humbol's live stream. I think they just got a software update today to add the audio commentary, and I think it was probably necessary for games like this, especially. So, Gus and I are doing our best to basically provide any questions that anybody might have about mixed games, especially, and also to promote this game. This game goes every Thursday. If you are interested in playing this game, reach out to Gus already, and we can put you in touch with the game runner.
There's a guy, Brian Hartman, who I'm surprised is not playing. He was here earlier testing the stream out, but he's the organizer for this event, so he texts everybody early in the week and asks them if they want to play, and then kind of it's kind of a priority list of when you basically started playing. So if you started playing a few years ago, you'd be higher priority than somebody's only been playing a few weeks. But you get on the list, and he will be saying, like, okay, you're in the table, or hey, you're the first alternate, you're the second alternate, or he'll be like, hey, we're going to have tables this week. And he texts everybody. He organizes the game for the love of the game. And he's a great guy. I like buying him a beer or two all the time, just because I'm like, hey, thanks for organizing. I know it takes a lot of your time, but he just enjoys mixed games, and he wanted to have a good group of people to play regular game, and so he works very closely with Jamul to get it out there every week.
See, Pete, I only know how to win with three-card doogie. Oh, here, Brendan.
Oh, service, yes.
Oh, see, put in the
I need a
All right, so still on Badugi. Helmuth is that a raise with a?
It does look like a raise.
I thought they did.
Looks like a loose raise.
That was like
that's just that's just an action raise, you know. Like at these stakes, you know, sometimes you just want to bump it up because you're feeling it, or you had a couple beers too many, and you're just like, hey, let's have fun, let's get some more money in there.
Did Brendan pull the 3-card 7?
I don't think so.
I thought I saw an A667 or A677, but nevertheless, looks like we got action with a 2-card 6 and a 2-card 4.
Again, you know,
Helmuth is going to keep it 10. Interesting.
Closing the action with the big blind. Only 10
gets
more,
there.
he goes to get raised again.
And look at Kevin's hand. Big Kev, he
Big
picked up
Kev
a
just
monster.
hit
I
a
would like to
six.
see a check here, but he bets. I think Helmuth's going to raise. He's going to represent. Yeah.
No, he's got rapid. He's got a 10. He thinks he's good. He can too.
He is not good.
He had a 10
Kevin
deep
picked up
and
a monster.
oh, how can Pete not draw? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a good fold by Pete. He would have him draw 2 again. So now that's when you flat. Now, yeah, see, Kevin did it right there.
I disagree. I think I would have liked to see Kevin throwing a 3-bet. Because what's Kev going to do now?
But if he throws in a 3-bet, then Helmuth's going to know what's up, and he's going to draw one, right? So
Yeah,
now,
but he's already good. He's already pat.
And last on.
Now it's a betting round.
If you want.
but he didn't know that. That was the first call.
If it's too busy, you go to the other side. Your first.
Okay, so now I would have loved to see a check raise by Big Kev, but
I don't know about that. Chris, did you go out there for the series?
okay, we got Pat. Now what's Kev gonna do?
He's got a bet.
He doesn't. You see, that's what I'm saying. A check raise would have been great there.
Really did, yeah.
Big Kev checked the river there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh my god, that's
Nice hand.
Yeah. So in that hand, I would have like a 6-5 there is such a monster, right? Like
yeah.
he definitely has to check raise on that second draw before the third draw. and make
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Draw one
and make
card.
Helm
You
youth
have
draw.
to try your best to get as much money as
We're
possible.
gonna need some niche shaming
Much
out of the
money into the
commentators,
pot
guys.
as possible, any which way you can. If
Self-proclaimed.
you
Not
lose
very familiar
1
with
out of
Badugi.
10 times when you have that hand,
Confirmed.
it pays for
Pete's
itself
got
the
those
other
on
9
lockdown
times
now.
you don't lose.
Pete's got those on lockdown now that the Badugi round's over.
Yeah,
Anthony, we were talking about that earlier. Everybody
He
bought
won
in a
Cash in
lot
his free
this
plays.
time, and we think it's
Four
just
out of the
because it was
five
on the
bids.
live stream.
4 out of the 6
Yeah.
bids.
I think usually buying in for 400 or 500 is plenty. Sometimes I'll have to reload, but most times I come in with 400 or 500 and I just play that stack all night.
Right.
What's the deep run you made?
Hey Gus, I
But
think we have a game change here.
13th? Last year, so long ago.
I'm not sure. I can't see what the plaque is. We
what's
for
my
everybody
price?
watching,
Show me how to
we will update here in a second once we catch the plaque.
Is this ace to 5 triple draw?
Unclear.
Oh, much better.
It might be Deuce-to-seven.
I also got 500 draw, triple draw.
My assumption is Deuce-to-seven because of. Okay,
Eric,
Deuce-to-seven.
Come on down to Jamul where we check 6-5 Badugis.
Gus, do you want to explain Deuce-to-seven to the viewers?
Well, it's 200, 400.
Sure.
Make it how
Hey,
much for
Deuce-to-seven is a wonderful game. It's triple draw, and it's often known sometimes as Kansas City low ball. But the option is to get the worst possible poker hand. So if you think about poker ranks, right? Royal flush is good, full house, all those kind of things. You want none of that. You want you don't even want a pair. You don't even want ace high. You want a 7, 5, 4, 3, 2 that's not the same suit. And if you think about it, that is the worst possible poker hand. There's not 5 cards out there that anybody can put up against those that you cannot have, that can't beat you, right? If you have a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's a straight. So the lowest possible ranked poker hand is 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. And so you're going to get 3 draws to get as close to that as you can. So right here, if you look, Big Cav's got 2, 4, 6. So he wants like a 5 and a 7 or a 3 and a 7. If he gets a 3 and a 5, he's got a straight. So he wants as low, terrible hand as possible. And he just hit a monster. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2 is almost the best possible low hand, which is, in other words, the worst hand. Dan's got a good draw there with a 10-8. He's going to probably have to draw 1 and go for an 8-7, which is not terrible, but just happened to run into a 7 low. A 7 low almost always wins. So basically 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 is what they call the wheel, and it's the nut low or the worst possible hand you can make.
Brian, so you've done that in Archie, and now you fucked them over with a straight flush in Dramah. Wow.
It's good to be the king. We play Archie. They don't have that yet. Oh,
we could. Yeah, you just rescan. It's the same.
Well, no, but they don't have the.
Hey, Aaron, are you saying our microphones are not good?
Right. Because they want to do the
play whatever without the percentages, right?
They could.
I mean,
do whatever.
Especially if we have
going all the way.
Like they tell people, like that's a great hand, or that's crap. Like.
Yeah, well, you needed so like Josh and Gus to explain to some people, the handful of people that are watching, because somebody would have no idea.
Is that our last draw? We got one more.
Final draw.
Josh will sit cars and just okay. We're down with 7 or
Yeah, and see here, Big
I mean,
Cav.
for all I know, I don't know.
Okay, Kev's got a monster.
So he is hoping that Dan hits his 8. That Dan catches a 4, 5, or 6 here. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the last one. So, yes, exactly, Anthony. 4 bets per round.
All right, use 3.
Whatever. Any 7.
Anthony, yes, that is correct.
As long as
4
it's
bets per round.
7, 6, or 7, whatever.
3, 7, 6, 5.
3, 2.
2.
See, they already need that list I was talking about.
Yeah.
They're arguing over number 2 and number 3.
Well, that hurts my
Sides, right,
if
or-
that's what
Eric?
it means.
We're working on it. This is our very first time doing audio commentary in terms of Jamul Live. So bear with us. We're working out the kinks.
It's actually my first time doing commentary on anything ever. So
No,
give me a
the
break
president
already.
is trying to get the Redskins back.
It does. It should never change.
What'd you say?
Well, you know,
President even.
we have 28 people watching, Gus.
I don't understand. Like, I think the
Let's see.
president needs to change the name
Yeah,
of
We
the
could,
show.
we could,
Poker
we
Live
could
to
run an
Real
experiment.
Poker
I mean, we're
Amazing
both
Light.
biologists.
Yeah,
You
he's just sitting on his
could,
couch trying to get some
control
interest
experiment where we
with a
start
crowd
for
of
20 minutes and then see
Stop
if
there
we
every
get
draw.
more or less
I think
viewers.
that was pretty good.
Rescan it and leave it out there for at least 3 to 5 seconds.
Yeah. Same as Badugi, Pete.
Yeah, same as Badugi. That's what all right, I understand.
We're not used to a mixed game.
I'm trying to speed up the game here, guys, you know?
All right, did we figure out what game we're
slow.
playing? Oh, Deuce-to-seven.
They need rest breaks too,
Yeah.
right?
We're on Deuce-to-seven. I think this is hand number 2 or 3.
All right.
Yeah. And when Jeanette goes around, you can see the placard to the right of the dealer that says the game.
Yeah, that's what.
I can't even spell day 5 in the main event.
Deuce-to-seven.
I bet it smells a lot like Comic-Con.
Anthony, I have no idea. I've never watched the stream. I do have a friend George that plays on there from time to time, but if there's one thing more boring than actually playing two-card shovey, Texas Hold'em, whatever you want to call it, it's actually watching people play two-card shovey for $20 or $30 pots. That being said, please turn into the next Jamul live stream of Texas Hold'em.
Woke up.
Good point. I mean, yeah, Anthony, I guess to Gus's point, usually mixed game players are looking for something else. They're looking like they like poker, but they don't, maybe they're necessarily not so thrilled about playing No Limit Hold'em or watching No Limit Hold'em. So this provides a new, different, variety of skill set. So this is what we're trying to
we got
provide.
Chris with an ambitious call with a 7. Brandon with a 2 draw. But again, this is triple draw, and Deuce 4-7 is about possible. Maybe Deuce 3-7 is better. But a Deuce 3 or Deuce 4-7 are the best possible draws you can have if you're still drawing 2. And Pete's got 2 2s, 2 3s, and a 6. So this revisits our earlier conversation about blockers. Everybody in the table wants a 2 or a 3 right now. And he's going to be discarded. So that's going to be, makes his hand more powerful by being able to get rid of those cards so nobody else can get them. Big Cab's going to have a 1 draw to an 8. Pete probably will stick around to draw 2, I would think. Brandon didn't improve. Chris 1 draw into an 8-7.
After you put your new cards there, so it's not doing anything now. Yeah, just now they're gonna rescan them. Yeah, wait.
5.
Yeah, 1/1000.
Hey Gus, would you like to see a bet by Pete with all the blockers?
I'm sorry?
Would you like to see a bet by Pete?
Yeah, I would. I'm of the mindset that when in doubt, bet, because you're going to get more information.
Northern Europe.
That means the actions on
You're going to find out,
that's what it technically
you're going to be able to narrow the range of what your opponent's going to have by how they react to your bet. This is the way I like to play. So Pete leads out, and then he can snow at that point, and snow is, I think the origin of the word snow, it's a little different from bluff, because when you snow, you're not drawing anymore. You're freezing your hand, and that's kind of like snow comes into like the freezing, instead of a bluff where you're maybe drawing and then leading out like you got there. A snow is when you have a bad hand, you know it, and you freeze your cards. And if you have all these blockers, you might just snow and just say, like, I'm not going to draw any. Then you pretend like you have a made hand, and you just play it real strongly.
Following the Blue Jays, right?
But it depends on the table
This is the old
structure,
school one.
and again, and just the reads of your
right?
opponents, and how many they're drawing. It's not going to work against somebody drawing 1 lots of times.
Then what? We moved. 10-6 I had.
You get second place?
Yes,
Yeah.
I did.
What does that pay?
Yeah, hey, Anthony, if you live in the San Diego area, you definitely should come check out the movie.
I like Deuce-to-seven.
Yeah.
What was the first game? We did Big O, right? And then Badugi. This is the third game.
This game with Badugi is Badugi, right?
Yes.
I don't mind that one.
It's a good one. I like it better, way better than Badesi. I hate Badesi. I don't know why.
All right, so Brandon will fold.
I like
Only
Badesi
has
a lot
1
better.
card below a 7.
All right, tournament players, you are on a 15-minute break.
Yeah, Paul's a great guy, JMB. Well, there's your problem, Anthony. You got to come play poker.
We'll take 3.
Power 3.
So Kev's got a really nice draw to an 8, draw into an 8-5. Chris with an ambitious call from the blind, but
I would have liked to see a raise from Kevin with a
yes, for sure.
4-card 8. But yes, I agree with you.
100%. And with a draw game, you know, it's not like you're trying to rope everybody in. If you don't have a made hand that's really, really strong, you want to get chips in there and make people pay for their draws. If your draw is better, if you're ahead at any time, that's when you want to get money in.
Scholars
So
maintain.
it's very seldom you find to me that there's slow playing is the best option in a limit game. It's almost always fire away and see what happens, especially when you have that strong of a hand.
You raise?
Hey, Lyndon, great question. We were talking about that earlier. There's a guy, Brian Hartman, who's not playing tonight. He was at the casino earlier testing, but he organizes this game, and you can get on a phone list with him. You can let me know, or I'll put my email in the chat. You guys can email me if you want to get on that list. But on Mondays, he sends out an interest list and says, hey, are you going to play? Would you like to play Thursday? And like by Tuesday or Wednesday, he'll text out and say like, hey, we got 2 tables. You're at the table. Be there at 5:45. Or he'll be like, okay, we've got a full table, and we have 3 on the wait list, and you'll be number 2 on the wait list. So, we're starting at 5:45. It might be 2 or 3 hours. Jason, I'm sorry, but the chat is not open for you. I'm not sure how you snuck through, but I cannot plat on August the 7th.
Is it 10 or 20?
20.
Come this far.
Are you watching us from Vegas, Jason?
Trying to put a beat on the white man. I get it.
So Kevin has a made 8. And just to pick up the action, Chris did call with the 4-card number 2, and Paul has also a 4-card wheel draw. Unfortunately, both of them need each other's cards, but we shall see. No, if I were Kev, I would be firing on the end. I think 8-7 is strong enough to be firing with this many people still drawing. I don't know if Gus has added commentary, but to the point of
sorry, I'm
you
trying
should
to put
be
my email
betting.
in the chat for people, so I'm not paying attention.
That's okay. I was just trying to fill in for where you were, and I appreciate you actually talking with the chatters.
Yeah.
You have a 9?
No, you better.
Is that Tang in the house?
Yeah, bet it.
That is Tang in the house.
Yeah.
What's up, Tang?
875.
Jason Tang is one of the former regulars to our game before he moved to Las Vegas to be a full-time low to mid-limit stakes
Ken was never
crusher.
going to fold that hand. What are you talking about, Bob? He wants me to bet into you.
So, it does look like Big Kev did take it with the 8-7 there.
That wheel or that 8.
To your point, I did miss if he did bet on the end to get the extra value, but again, this is our first time doing some audio commentary on this mixed game stream, so all of it's very new to all of us, and we're very excited.
We were drawing to better.
Not surprising that Helmuth has been pretty quiet.
Are you surprised? I thought he has a very low VPIP.
If you bring it here,
I mean, he is a nit, but he's allowed to.
Sure. But nits are nits,
If I need anything extra.
It's amazing that he even got the
Yeah,
glasses.
hey, Landon, I put my I thought I put my email in the chat. Didn't I?
I didn't even go to Discord. I was live.
Huh?
I was live.
Oh, maybe if I press send, that would help.
Yeah, thank you.
I didn't check the soup today. I wonder what the soup was.
Okay, well, anyway, whatever. You want to... I'm still playing. I just was checking to see if you got it. Anyway.
I've entered it twice. It looks like the YouTube chat won't allow me to put in my email.
Oh, well.
That was a good one.
Clear.
I had 20.
Yeah, you had 20 and split them out and threw it at the same.
It's already
I'm not in the hand, but I for sure thought you were raising.
Clear. And you'll see Homo Poker Live. You highlight the Homo Poker Live, and then you click on it. But anyways, oh well. Another day. Love you. Bye.
What's that?
What they told us to slow down.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, sorry. Back to the Deuce-to-seven stream. Looks like Big Kev has the nuts, and Paul has 9-8. By the nuts, Kevin has what's called the wheel. It's 7-5-4-3-2. It's what the game is named after.
That's what they
and
look
Paul
like,
had
boys.
a hand that he had to call down with.
Yeah.
9-8.
Does his little hold 20, Brandon? Does his hold 20? And
Personally,
then, like,
now
shimmy
that
out
I've
10
seen
make
Big
more
Cavs
sense
check
now?
this type of duties, if he's heading the river,
It was just so smooth. It was
fine
like,
anymore.
I don't even know how you did it. You dropped them backwards and instantly bet them. Like it wasn't like the top two. It was like that.
Excellent dealer.
Excellent dealer.
So one thing as I'm learning as the first time I've ever streamed this game,
8 or 9?
it's just following the hands. Like this is definitely new to me.
Yeah.
And
Maybe not like a
how,
rough 8-7.
how one that's actually providing audio commentary has to just follow the next hand after next hand, you know. So apologies if I've dropped off in terms of commentary, but we are on the next hand of Deuce-to-seven. And
Yeah.
it looks like
First
Chris
off,
is opening.
we've never done this before. Second off, we're not getting paid anything. Third of all,
Right.
I gotta go use the restroom and grab another beer. So
Yeah, go do it.
please
I got you.
combine the fact that we're gonna let Josh take over here for a second.
Like I said, Chris don't.
So it looks like Chris opened. And it looks like Chris opened with a very marginal hand in late position with a 2-card 6. And Brandon did 3-bet out of the small blind and got Pete to come along. Brendan did 3-bet with a 3-card wheel. And Pete did call with also a 3-card wheel. And Chris also defended. After that, 2-card draw, Brandon did pick up cards to make a perfect 8 and went ahead and let out. Pete picked up some blockers and is calling. Totally reasonable. And Chris is also going to call as he improved to a 3-card 7 draw. Brandon, of course, is going to stay pat. And
This kid
looks
can't
like
even spell
Pete
poker
picked up
here,
another
dude.
card of the wheel. So he does actually have a
I was trying to be like, it's nothing like that.
a 1-card 7 draw.
None of those games.
And Chris kind of bricked out.
None of those.
And
That's
Brandon's just going
similar.
to continue to barrel.
Similar in that it's
I was remembering when I was like, well, that table made because it had stud and all that other, but
Pete is going to call with his 1-card 7 draw. Totally reasonable. Chris is going to get out of the way.
Auto bet.
There you go.
Yeah, it's auto.
And so Brandon's going to bet dark.
Dark bet.
He does have that best hand in Deuce-to-seven triple
I don't know
draw.
if they can handle the quick dark bet, so.
And Pete picked up a 9, unfortunately. He is probably going to call down with this.
All right, there's nothing on
The pot is too large for him to actually fold here.
There's
Just in the event that Brandon is, in fact, bluffing.
nothing on the
But
I'll call you 9.
Come up to your house.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll hit you up.
he does call.
I hit a 9.
Yeah, 8 perfect. Yeah.
And
These cards
for the most part, everything kind of went expectedly in that
I
hand.
hit a 9. I got
Not too many variants there.
Like right away. strategy type shit, you know.
I do like the 3-bet from Brandon out of the small
Didn't have
blind.
7 because I had them all.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I'm down.
You were
Yeah,
like, I think
kind
I
of rough
need
with the
those.
9-7.
But he
At
was
that
like,
point,
uh-oh.
you do have to call down.
kind of
The
old.
pot's too big.
Yeah, he was like a Crusher Pro like 6 years ago, the San Diego Crusher Pro.
Yeah, and he moved to Florida.
Yeah, yeah, that guy.
All my
Yeah.
Badugi.
Still doing really well, but
Yeah. Hopefully, it's just
So,
we get a deep run in the
out of
rain.
everybody in the chat tonight, is everybody in San Diego, or is there anybody from out of town?
I remember that.
I'd rather skip that
2
one.
years ago also.
Yeah.
You guys.
I think Big O has
wow,
more
that's real
action
deep.
than Omaha 8, you think?
He's
Brandon?
troop leader at the day
It
one.
goes better than 08. I mean, I'm fine with ditching 08 if everyone wants to ditch 08.
Yeah, it just seems like, that doesn't seem like that's going to be a very,
And Big O's already in it, but
yeah,
up to
we
you
already got
guys.
Big O into, well, Paul and Timmy.
you're the captain. He's supporting you quietly. I supported you loudly, so get the rest of them.
Doing great.
I'm good.
All right, we still playing Deuce?
We're still playing Deuce.
12th alternate.
Kevin decided to limp with a 4-card 8.
But you know what's up.
Yeah.
Lyndon, I see you, Escondido. All right.
Yep, I think I might be coming in with a raise there.
I'm in total agreement.
I love it.
Gonna screw the graphics up.
Looks like Helmy called behind with the 3-card 6. Chris called behind with the 3-card 8.
Two.
Brandon
Bad.
is
You
calling
can't
with
even keep
a,
like a 9 or lower.
I would assume a 3-card 9. No, he's gonna draw 3 there.
And I don't really mind calling with a 3-card 8, but
That was just
I would only do it with a deuce in my hand, I think, which he got very lucky by drawing a deuce right there.
No, I don't want
So now he's got a real
And to your,
one card draw.
I got you a beer.
that's right.
sweating these, oh, well, hold on.
And that's,
Well,
I mean, to your point, that's why I'm raising with the 8s,
I'll look at 'em
with
real
the,
quick and you
with the
Right,
4-card 8.
right, because you're getting. But then if Pete's drawing, yeah, that's the good thing about low stakes and the double-edged sword is, low stakes are going to call and take a draw that might not be optimal just because it's low. But,
I was gonna draw.
you're right. I think you want to. I think you want to raise there and get out some really crummy draws.
Oh, I thought you let out. I was like, damn, that's strong.
Yeah, Jason. From what I understand, this is the first time they've had the audio possible for the live stream, and of course they picked me to do it along with Josh. No brainer.
What is going on with this?
Yeah, where are you at, Tang?
It's called value pricing. Here at Jamul, yeah.
So it looks like Pete drew 2, and he did pick up an 8, so he's actually drawing to a 1-card 8 as well. A better 8 than actually Kevin's drawing to at this
Right.
point.
Yeah, like I said, Pete
And
got
he's
really
betting
lucky drawing that deuce, which makes his hand. And then Big Cav paired his deuce, so now all the deuces are gone. So if you don't have a deuce in your hand, that just shows how far behind you're always going to be. And Pete makes his 8.
Pete makes his 8.
Now it is 8-7, but still an 8's pretty strong.
Did he draw?
2.
And he let out?
Especially with this many people
And
calling
you have a
behind.
7 blocker, right? So you have a 7 blocker
One.
through the
One.
possible 7s.
You're right, he let out 1.
Dan doesn't care about money. He might draw 2 here, but it looks like it should come down to let's see what Helmut drew here. Chris should be folding. Brandon should be folding. I'm not sure about Dan, but we should come down to Big Kevin Pete, and then maybe Helmut wants to draw 2 to that.
We're on Brandon.
I think Helmy should be folding too.
Gak.
I think it's a little ambitious at this point.
I agree. I
Randy.
know the right play. I'm just saying, I think he might tag along.
Fair enough.
I mean, Phil Helmuth, he doesn't want to fold for $10, right?
All right, tournament players should be making their way back to your
This is
seats.
Fair enough.
Lines are now 300, 600. 300, 600.
How about this
3
chat?
bets, right?
This chat is fucking blasting.
It is nice.
Now we got look, we got a Dwyer up in
Theo
here.
Dwyer.
He's calling out the fish.
Deuce-to-seven, single draw, no limit beast. Watched him in Vegas just whacking people. He also finished, he got to the final table of, what was the mix? Oh, was it Dealer's Choice Mix at the World Series? Stephen O'Dwyer, ladies and
It's very
gentlemen.
difficult to go over the reshuffles.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we got to tell Brian when he comes back.
All right, we can't see their cards anymore.
He'll just
So
close his hand.
I'm going to guess that Helmuth improved somehow. Yep, he's drawing one. Kev still hasn't gotten there. And Pete, if I recall correctly, had a made 8-7, so he's leading out. Kev called, which normally I would say he got there, but
I don't know if I should have raised or not.
87.
yeah, Kev should have raised. If he's saying he doesn't know whether he should have raised or not, he should have raised.
Yeah, it's kind of thin, but yeah.
What is he? I guess what he has. Can you see
I
what he
think
has?
with the
Betting the whole way, huh?
he had the pad 8-7.
Yes.
It's not the best hand, but based on the action.
Oh, where are you seeing that, Josh? I don't see the cards.
Well, I was just going off the hand earlier before the graphics dropped off. So, producer note for all of those in the chat wondering where the graphics went.
You know,
in Deuce-to-seven, especially when you have multiplayers taking multi draws, you tend to have to go back into a reshuffle. And based on the graphics, I think the reshuffle has some complications with the graphics. So when the dealer does have to go back into reshuffle, it does pose problems for like what cards are available still.
Yeah.
Like I know the hand
Just
strength
for
there,
future
but I just-
reference, if you notice that the dealers have had to go into
The
a
reason why you
reshuffle.
have to leave it here because you have to give the girl in the back time to hit
I'm always
rescan,
having
you
spent
know?
money on a haircut.
Not right now, it reads a lot better on the rescan.
You want to thin the herd,
I
right?
wonder if I could win a hand in this Deuce-to-7 triple draw. You know, maybe I can.
Oh, the classic Paul whine. If you hear that in the background, he's like, I don't know if I can win a hand.
You think I could win a
Guys,
hand?
Happy Gilmore 2.
Which one is that one? Who's the one
Paul,
winning?
who else?
Midnight, I'll watch it.
Tonight at midnight?
Oh, Helmuth?
Paul.
Yeah,
I wish all those shows are right away.
Yeah.
Not Phil.
Oh.
Always practice.
Well, I don't. I don't know if the audience knows that or not.
So you don't mess up that time you're playing
The
the
next day,
DC.
you know, they don't say
Yeah, they're not like.
Yeah, so it looks like
noon or anything like
we're
that.
gonna have
so
2-3 draws here, both to a nice 7-5-2 and a 7-4-2.
I hope John Daly
Oh,
has
Dan
a
called with a 3-card. I guess he was closing the action there
Tomorrow.
for the big blind.
Midnight tonight, he thinks.
Rad.
Not do much. Helmuth improved by 1. He should lead out here with a 4-card to a 7.
I was up and it like came out at midnight when I was still up.
And there it is for 10 large US dollars. Paul did not improve. He might just go away. He might call 1.
These are the two that I got.
Gotta get out of this inning, Pods. Yeah.
Dan gets stubborn. I would love it if they could ever get, I don't know how complicated the software would be to get the probabilities of each hand winning like they do at some of the other live streams. Is that possible in mixed games? But I would put Helmuth here as a large favorite going into this draw, although Paul did just draw very nicely too, and he's now got a made hand.
Good point. And Dan has a 4-card 8 that he's probably going to want to peel and see the river with.
Yeah, he shouldn't, but he probably will peel 1.
In position.
I played with Paul enough to give him a lot of respect. If he's playing a multi-way pot, we saw him snow earlier, but that was heads up against Pete, and he knew Pete was still drawing. I don't think he ever does that kind of thing into a multi-way pot like this. So if he's leading out after Helmuth raised to start and only drew 1, I think that's a pretty strong bet.
In honor of Chris. In honor of Chris.
So much sodium in this.
My mom brought me some of that back from Florida, like a couple
Yeah, it
days
looks like Paul's going to bet and just take this down.
Nice.
Gross pepper.
Good?
Wow, dude, I wouldn't fucking.
I haven't messed with it yet.
Is it Spice City, dude?
It looks like both Dan and Helmy freaked out.
No way, dude.
No, thank you. Definitely not eating.
I'm the biggest Spice pussy, dude. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I'm the worst.
Hey
dude.
guys, do y'all really want to play Omaha 8 or do you want to skip
Yeah,
it?
if you want to take that since we have Big O in there.
You can cut it.
Got it?
Hey, and you hear them discussing now? They're talking about taking out
Yeah, if we got Big
Omaha
O, take it
8
out.
or better
Just here.
because they already have Big O in there. Omaha 8 or better is just a 4-card version of Big O, or Big O is a 5-card version of Omaha 8 or better, which is, as we talked about before, a split-pot game, a high and a low.
I'm gonna go. That one's
Always a
Wednesday.
high,
I played
and
the game
then
last
you
night.
can qualifier for
There's
the
one in San Marcos on Fridays.
So they're going to skip that, take it out, and I'm not sure what we're up to now.
It looks like Dramah.
All right.
You want to do it or me, Gus?
Omaha. You want to describe how to play, Josh?
Sure. So Dramah is a flop game. And it's a combination of a flop and draw game, which is where the name gets its name from, Dramah. Players will get 5 cards, and there will be a board, a flop, turn, and river. There will be betting action before the flop, on the flop, turn, and river. After the flop, there will be an option to draw up to 3 cards in this particular version. And the object is basically to make the best 5-card poker hand on the board, Omaha style. So 2 in your hand and 3 on the board. And you want to make the best 5-card poker hand in your hand, which is where the draw element comes from. So you want to be looking at the poker hand that's in just the individual player's hand, and also the Omaha hand that makes on the board in the end.
And right, so what you always want is, you're always going to have a chance at flopping really good for the Omaha portion, but you also want a strong hand in your 5-card mitt, because you want to be able to go both ways. You want to be able to scoop a pot. You don't want to be just playing for half of it.
We're going to get a shout out to our commentators tonight. Thank you to Mr. Gus and Mr. Josh.
Oh, you hear that? Helmy's giving us love, man.
Yeah.
Helmy, giving us love. Thank you.
I don't know, what's his angle there? Why would he be doing that? Is he actually just sincerely a nice guy? Positivity?
Good point. I have no idea what the angle is.
I don't care as long as they got the food order.
But it was very nice, nevertheless.
It was. I'll be right back. Josh, Kyle actually is a really great guy. He's got a in Vegas that he let me stay in for a few nights for free. So
that does sound like a very nice.
He's at my home game that was really fun and has gotten me out on the golf course a few times for free. So I got nothing but positive things to say.
I just never knew Kyle's last name was Helmy.
All right, discard.
Yeah. He was just adopted this last summer, I believe.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. All the begging and pleading over the years paid off, and Phil was like, you know what? I'll take him. All right, so
yes, at Linden, very well put. Best PLO 5 hand and best 5-card draw hand. Perfect.
And I'm not seeing the graphic for the cards.
Yeah, we are struggling with the graphics on this one. As you would imagine, this is probably the most complicated to actually show the graphics, but...
Yeah. I'd imagine the probabilities are pretty high up there to figure out as well.
I assure you, we did this in the test screening, and we were able to actually get it. I think it did take some finessing with the test dealer, but I think we did come up with strategies on how we do this. The problem is of course, like relaying that communication to the dealer at this moment, because it's not like I'm exactly talking to her. So.
And for some of you guys that were interested in possibly coming out to Jamul, this is the Dramah. We call it OG, the original gangster, or the first edition of Dramah that they had, but there's been a lot of variations since then, and we play all those different variations at the mix game. We play Dramah 0, Dramah 49, Dramah Deuce-to-seven, Dramah Badugi, Dramah Badugi. If you can invent something else, we can do it. The commonality of all these variants is going to be that it's always 5 cards with a flop that's going to be
Not hand.
Omaha high hand. And then your mitt, your 5 card, is going to be a single draw, 3 maximum cards on the draw. And then the mitt, what you need in the mitt is going to be a variable. If it's 49, you need a lot of points. If it's 0, you need as few points as possible. Deuce-to-seven, obviously, you would need your best Deuce-to-seven hand. Badugi, best Badugi hand. And again, original is just the best high hand in your 5 card mitt.
We're gonna dump it. Yeah, just dump it. Let's go to the next game.
Yeah. Take it
Okay. We'll try to do
one more Dramah.
One different game and then go back to.
And what would Razzle Dazzle be, Jason? I'm scared to ask.
Okay, yeah.
Ask her if we
Let's go to the next game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, might not have been because we took out. They haven't set in order. No, they didn't have it set in order. We put it in.
We were having trouble with the Dramah during the test there too. Yeah, it was can't talk.
And also, if you're pretty observant, you'll notice the subtle shift that Chris in seat 5 there has switched from a draft beer, which usually has Coors Light, into a Corona bottle beer there. And it looks like there might be a little tahini on the collar there. I've got to admire that choice. That is an upgrade from the Coors Light canoe stuff.
Damn, Dramah was going to get juicy.
All right, it looks like they're switching games. I don't know if that was because of the graphic issue or because they just, I don't know.
Gus, wake up. Is Gus still around? Is Gus come? Does anybody know if Gus is...
I don't know what Gus is doing. Not what I know.
Man, I'm getting berated. I'm not even there. You hear those guys? All right, so it looks like we switched to ace to 5 triple draw. So this is going to be just the lowest possible hand. In this case, unlike Deuce-to-seven, flushes and straights do not matter. They're good, bad, neutral. It does not matter. So ace 2, 3, 4, 5 is the best possible hand. So the second best possible hand would be ace, deuce, 3, 4, 6. And you just go from there. So you start at the highest card and work your way down. So somebody's got a 9, 7, 4, 3, 1. The next guy's got a 9, 6, 4, 3, 1. The 9, 6 is a better hand for this particular game. And again, you'll get 3 draws, and you can take up to 5 cards every time. So Brandon's got a really nice ace, deuce, 4. He's going to draw 2 there. Probably, I guess if you get heads up, you might keep the 7, but more than likely you draw 2. And Chris has not quite as good of a hand. Oh, say Brandon was heads up, so he decided to only take 1 there. I can see going either way there.
Banana.
He's in position. He's just going to blast away and hope he's good. He catches a 9, which is going to be a decision card for him. He'll probably going to discard it. Whether Chris draws 1 or not, Chris decided just to stay pat, and I kind of like that play. Brandon only drew 1. You know he's got a hit, and you know it's going to be tough for him to drawing to a 6 or a 7 to start. So did Brandon raise and Chris break there, Josh?
Oh yeah, triple draw. I'm like, that's single no limit. He's all, no, it's not. I'm like, yes, it is. He's all, well, let me get a refund.
I guess I lost Josh there. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but
yeah, exactly.
I would have thought Chris might have stayed with the 8 low there.
No, it's not. Yes.
And he drew 1. So he's drawing to a 6 perfect, which is very good. And, but he let Brandon get away with winning with a 9 here if he doesn't improve when he got an 8 already. All right, let's see what happens in the last draw.
Show on time. $5.
Oh, and Chris hits perfect. So he's got a 6-5 perfect, and
I wanted to see a bad
takes it down.
I wanted to see a bad hand. Oh, you just used it for your tip, huh?
Yeah.
Just
I wanted to see a bad hand.
Not your next worth.
Very nice hand for Chris there. Decent sized pot.
I broke an 8 too. When did you break an 8?
And then he throws it in. He broke the 8.
6,
like he made some kind of great play when he was actually ahead with the 8 and broke to get better.
Yeah.
And to be quite honest, I'm not sure what the by the book technically correct play is there. I don't think I would personally broke an 8 heads up like that. Worked out very well for him.
No tournament, no big one.
That's hilarious.
Said, yeah, he played yesterday.
Yep, I did.
On Davis.
Yeah.
What's hilarious, Josh? Let us in.
My hand.
He like 4-bet. One dude was 6-7, and he got slathered by Queen 7. On a 4-bet.
Josh, I heard you say that's hilarious, and then I hear a bunch of zippers going. You got me worried.
Super cooler.
All right.
Wild. Oh yeah.
It's a Pete raised with a hand that probably looks better than it is because he's got 8, 7, 6, 5, 2. And an 8's usually not very good, but no, he didn't run into anything, so he just took it down. It's probably the best way to go there because you really have a tough decision on a draw there. Do you draw 1 to a 7, 6, 5? You stay pat with 8, 7, 6, 5, draw 2, but
no, it's not.
I don't know. And leading out from early position, he got the, I don't know if it's lucky or not, but he didn't run into anything and just took it down, so it worked out.
Yeah, unless someone,
Agreed.
Early too.
I don't know how I would have played that. Josh, what do you think? I might just have folded.
I think it's an open fold.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't know how I would play it, so that's kind of a default mental exercise I give myself is when I'm not quite sure how I should play it, whether I should draw 1, 2, or 3, or fold or raise, then I usually just default to fold because, you know, there's other hands where I know exactly what to do, so why am I going to waste time and money trying to, figure one out that I don't know?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good mantra, especially for anybody that is considering coming to play the mixed game as well too. You know, if you don't know in these spots, it's so easy just to fold. Especially I came in at the end of the hand. Apologies, I stepped away for a second, but it did appear that he was in pretty early position as well, and that's a very good excuse in draw games. Position means a lot in these triple draw games.
Yeah, Pete led out in 8, 7, 6, 5, 2. And if he gets called, I mean, he's under the gun, right? So he's got everybody behind him. If he gets called, I don't know how many you draw. Do you draw 1, 2?
Oh, okay.
0. And if he gets great, then what does he do? So it's I wouldn't know how to play that, so I would just fold. And he raised, and everybody had a bad hand, and he just took it down. So
yeah,
either he played it really bad and got lucky, or he played it right, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Probably 50-50 on those options.
I think in that case, I agree with you. Based on how it's played, I think I would have drawn 2 actually, but to your point, if it were me, I just would have open folded. I wouldn't even raise.
Yeah. Drawing 3 is not an option. I'm sorry, but drawing 0, 1, or 2, I'm I'm not sure which of those I would take.
I think I'd draw 2.
But I guess it also probably depend on how many callers you get, right? You get 3 callers, you're definitely going to draw 2. If you only get 1 caller, you might just stay pat. So maybe the raise there is the right play to narrow the range and figure out what other people have. And then if you get 3 bet, then your head's up and you can stay pat or draw. If the other guy's drawing. And if you get 3 limpers, then you're going, okay, somebody's going to get there. I'm going to draw 2 to a 6.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to your point, if you're going to play that in that early position.
This is the 3rd draw?
I mean, you could easily open with the ace 3 5 there. You know what I'm saying? So you still look like you're drawing 2, and then if you have 8 7 6 5 deuce or whatever, then you can still draw 2 to a 6. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's so lucky. I mean, that's what
a bad 6. But.
I think it gets back to our physical point, and that's not a hand you want to open. you're
Yeah, I know you
you
kind
have to
of.
be
I
so
have all the aces.
flexible with what happens, and none of those options are really good if you get called or three bet.
My name is Corvette Diamond
Yeah.
today, so I don't need
You're
them.
even more of a quandary about exactly how to play it, and then you have to add in the variable of how many different players, and then they're going to have all their cards already, and
That's the only
it
Japanese
just, yeah,
I'm
it worked out for them, so God bless.
Yeah.
That hand, Brandon.
It is an interesting spot, but I think, you know, in talking about it, me and you are in agreement. We just, which I'm shocked coming from you. I would have thought, I don't know what I would have thought of your H-5 game there. I guess, actually, I don't even see you opening there with that hand.
Yeah, there's, I'm telling you, I'm not limping in, for sure.
No, you're not, definitely not limping in.
My only two options are fold or raise, and I think I would lean towards fold, depending how late or early in the drinking session. You know, if we're 8 beers deep, we're definitely leading out, and if we're 2 beers deep, we're probably just folding because we're saving a beer or two in the long run.
That's right. So, I'm looking at the stacks versus like what the chip counts are, and I don't know how exactly accurate it is, but I know Kevin started the game with 420, and he looks like he has a lot more than 420 now.
Yeah, and is that listed at 505? He's got like 800 there.
Yeah, he's got close to 900. Yeah.
And I know Chris started with 1.8, and Helmuth started with 1,000. Looks like old Helmuth is taking a breather, see whether he's gonna like come back and play.
Yeah.
You drew a 4?
See, that's
I drew 4 so smooth I forgot.
I haven't seen Brandon play a lot of hands, and Dan hasn't looked like his usual aggressive self tonight either. Pete's had
good point.
They all know it.
Pete's had some nice hands and doesn't look like he's really grown his stack very much. And Kev, you know, if you're gonna be Big Kev, tight is right, and he just plays tight, and it works for him.
That's kind of Big Kev's MO, anyways.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is he's not scared of grinding. He's not scared of just sitting there for an hour waiting for a hand. And you know I can't do that.
No, but Kev is opening this hand.
First thing I've been doing.
I do like this open a lot. He's got a 4-card 6, or he's got a convertible 7. He could stay pat on the 7 if he chooses to.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever drawing.
But he does have a convertible. So if he does get resistance on a pat hand, he could definitely break. I mean, so like now I'm actually seeing it, and Pete has a pat 6, and he just called.
Explain. You might want to explain the term convertible. That's a great use of it there.
Yeah. So a convertible means that you do have a hand that could play as a pat hand. So in Kev's case, he has a 7-6 pat. If he does get resistance, he could break the 7 and draw to the 6. So it plays as both with the top up and the top down, as in a convertible or a convertible card.
Would you ever? Oh, he did break.
He did break.
Yeah, totally.
So it does look like Pete did lead out with his 6-5, which, by the way, again, 6-5 is a monster in this game.
It really is, and that's a great break by Kevin. I'm trying to think in my mind how I would have played that, and I would have broken it that quickly or easily. I might have looked for more resistance before I'm breaking a pat 7-6 almost perfect.
You know, I wonder if we got the action right, because it did say Pete did call. Oh, and Kev did pick up a 3 to get number 2, and he does raise. And this is a brutal spot for Pete. I would almost throw in a 3-bet if I were Pete.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I broke a 7.
Oh, and he just called.
Yeah, that was the third. That was the third draw. Yeah, he got it on the first draw. Yeah,
so I wonder if the graphics were as the same as what we thought the action was, because originally I thought Pete had just called with the pat 6.
Nice hand.
I don't think so. I think he. Yeah, you're right. I can't really tell from the graphics. I need to pay more attention to the dealer, but.
So for those of you that aren't familiar with triple draw, basically what you just saw was like queens running into jacks or jacks running into queens.
Yeah.
6-4-3-2 ace is basically number 2. It's like the second best hand you can have, and a 6-5 is a very, very, very strong hand. Almost worthy of a 3-bet there, but he did just call, and unfortunately he just ran into number 2.
I don't know why I'm worried about gonna walk, dude.
Yeah, and if you look at the chat, Aladdin and Aladdin, named so nice, they did it twice, is asking how Omaha played. Hold'em player. So Aladdin, Omaha is where you're going to have 5 cards in the board, and you're going to be required to use 3 of those cards, and you're going to have 4 cards in your hand, and you're going to be required to use 2 of those. So unlike Hold'em, where if, say, for example, there's a flush on the board, that does not mean you have a flush. You have to have 2 cards of a suit in your hand and 3 cards of a suit on the board in order to make a flush. If there's 4 7s on the board, then nobody's got quads. There's 3 7s, and then if you have a pair in your hand, you have a full house. And if you have ace-king, you have 3 7s with an ace-king. So you're always going to use 2 cards from your hand and 3 cards from the board in order to make the best 5-card hand.
So here's an interesting hand. So Paul opens in late position, and Dan defends. Dan does. They both draw 1. Paul did draw 1 to the 8, which
might have drawn 2.
I was gonna say I find that a little optimistic, but Dan also drew 1, and this is where position means a lot. If he saw that Dan's defending and then draws 1, maybe he's more inclined to draw 1 because he wants to match whatever Dan is going for. But I think to your point, on just pure hand strength alone,
we can't lose the tables.
I think I would have done the same.
And anybody out there who actually going to be a good mixed player, the key to all of it is just get there. If you're going to draw, just make sure that you draw the right cards. That helps. Hey, thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. I'm trying.
Half the time, I just need water.
Having a good time. Well,
you think you're hungry.
Yeah, good job,
Josh.
So it does look like Dan made an 8-7, and it does look like Paul did pair, so he's going to be drawing again. Paul does have several outs to catch this 8-7.
Yeah, even if he gets there, it seems like this would be a check type of river. You know.
You want to bet on which one of our fortunes is better?
And I think you're right. I think that's exactly what happened.
We'll have just Pete ran. We'll look at him.
I mean, when I'm playing ace to 5, I'm getting all the money in with a 5 or a 6. I mean, obviously a 5 is the wheel. Any 6. Like when Pete just called earlier against that, I would have lost more money. I'm just always going to lose more money in that spot. And a 7's where you're kind of on the fence, and then an 8's always kind of like situation dependent. You know, if your head's up and you got an 8 and it's a good 8, and the guy checks to you, maybe you could sneak in a value there. But more often than not, you're just gonna like check behind and hope an 8's good. So that's kind of the range you're looking at in these type of games. You know, in limit, it's such a different world than it is in Hold'em, where the ranges are so like the guy could have anything from a pair to a full flush, and it's the interpretations of the bet sizing and all that kind of stuff. Here, it's all limit, and it's all just you're going after the best possible hand in this case, and then you're playing like, okay, this is only going to lose this amount of times, and I'm just going to get all the money in there. And then, but you also got to read your opponent, and I guess that time when like he checked behind with us, or just called with a 6, I feel like that hand is so strong that you're never going to be behind so often. You don't want to put more money in there. So, you got to find your own style, and you got to play to the way you feel comfortable. So, I like getting money in the pot and seeing what happens.
All right, so Helmy's going to open with the
Three
3-card 6. Pretty standard.
Fold.
Looks like Brendan's going to 3-bet with
Yeah.
a 3-card 5 and
Very
a 5
nice.
blocker. Again, totally reasonable. This is kind of the line you want to take. You want to kind of clear the field
And
a
he
bit.
called with a 3-card 6, which is not horrible, but again, this is like earlier when you see an 8-6, an 8-5-4 call and Deuce-to-7. You don't have that deuce. You want to start from the bottom up. You don't want to start from the top down. Like a 6-4-3, you're drawing to a 6, but an Ace-Deuce-6 is just so much better, so much more powerful than a 6-4-3. It's just indescribable. So like it's tough to call 3-bets with that. I mean, 2-bets, yeah, but 3-bets is just.
I get 30K.
We're driving
Great point.
uphill on this point. Especially, I mean, Brandon's very capable. You know he's not 3-bet without a strong hand there.
I did it all. I just gave him all 80.
Hey, Lyndon. Yeah, I'm Gus. If you look at me, my real name's Glenn Adams. So in case that comes up in chat, if you call me Glenn at Jamul, nobody will know. They'll be like, "Oh, is that Gus?" And this is Josh Mott, my counterpart, an excellent hold'em as well as limit play. Me, I'm just a limit mix guy.
Hey, Lyndon. Yeah, to Gus's point, we are regulars in the game. And it just so turned out that tonight's game, neither one of us could be actually at the table. Additionally, we learned that this is the first audio live stream for Jamul Live, and so we're happy to be a part of this and kind of help explain the game to everybody that is not familiar with a lot of the mixed games.
Hey, and shout out to Michael Zachariah. I apologize, Zach Attack. I didn't recognize your name for a minute. Good. Thank you very much for the compliment. Hope you're doing well, sir.
I'm a big dude and I eat. I wouldn't eat on stream.
Zachariah is.
Yeah. Mike Zachariah is also a regular in this game.
He likes the running shorts too. You ever catch him in a hot?
Now, are those riding
Did I
shorts
say
or
riding?
running shorts?
I'm not chewing yet, but I agree. Solid choice. Turn your mic off while you're eating.
Gus, want to hear that?
Yeah. Thanks, Big Cav. Yeah,
Damn, that was my
earlier this last month or so, I moved back to North Carolina for a couple of years to take care of my mom. Hopefully, we'll be visiting in the 1st of September to play. Otherwise, I'll be visiting periodically as things allow before I make my way back to San Diego sometime.
That's 3 small mixed fields, not comparable to the main and the fucking PvP.
And Kev, it's not COVID, it's hepatitis. I have
A, B, or
hepatitis.
C, sir.
But it's
with the format.
Take your pick.
Hey,
D, all of the above.
There's those needles, and you did not mention.
Your top 10 caches.
It's funny. We're in Vegas. I was playing, and somebody said, "Oh, what's that underneath the table?" And I reached down. It was a lighter. And they go, "Is it yours?" I go, "No. If it was a needle, it would have been mine, but not a lighter."
Everybody's had both, right? At the same year.
Greg Merson.
Obviously, just
nice.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Damn, he made another sick
All right.
main this year too.
He beat Phil.
Trip Jacks always. It's always so disappointing when you're playing mix that you pick up a really good hand for a game you're not playing. You're playing a different game at that time. I hate that so much.
Gumbo. And then Greg Merson.
You're playing Deuce-to-7 and you want as well as possible hands, and you pick up 3 aces and 2 kings. And you're like, ah.
Literally.
That's sick.
Honey,
Right.
called me with a queen at 10.
I still flop, so obviously we did switch games. So what are we playing? Is this big?
Honey.
Yeah.
My
So
guess
I
is
think
Big O.
we've completed the rotation.
So
Eric or Lyndon was asking about that earlier.
yeah, I was gonna say there was somebody in the chat that was asking about Omaha. This is a great explanation for Omaha right now.
Aladdin with that.
Aladdin? Is it Aladdin? Yeah. So Aladdin, this is basically Omaha with 5 cards instead of 4 cards in your hand.
Might have
And the queen and 10, just 10's full of queens right now. It's a super big hand, heads up. I can't imagine Dan would call here.
Show me a queen and a 10. Aces. Honey! Called me with a queen and a 10. Yeah. Brandy calling me with a queen and a 10 over there.
Yeah. Kyle just Kyle with some nice commentary there, knowing that Brandon had the queen 10, also knowing that he raised pre-flop and Brandon called with that. And a queen 10 is usually not a hand you want to play in a high-low game. So he's just making a comment how Brandon called him down with like what can be considered a trash hand.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it at the table.
Yeah.
I got 1%.
Yeah, let us know if you have any more questions, Aladdin. Happy to. That's why we're here. Josh and I, we just kind of love the game, and we're willing to help people learn and kind of branch out. I think almost everybody I know that ever played poker started out with 2-card Texas No Limit, and then at some point they just decided they wanted to play with more cards in their hand, more variations, more permutations to the different hand ranks and all that. And from there, it just turned into more and more different kinds of games. The limit is just such a great way to play because unlike no limit or pot limit, you can't lose too much on any one hand. So any one hand, you can get a nice learning experience for, a reasonable amount of loss. And then, you can win as well. So, bring up any questions you have.
So Aladdin, here's a good example here. Brandon's got a very interesting hand. He raised fairly early position with a suited ace and an ace low, and he had some Broadway cards to go with it. And on the turn here, he bet flop and he's betting turn, and he made the nut straight on the turn. And now in the end, he still has a straight, but the nuts have changed. Chris is calling along here with just a pair of kings. It may look like that he has more, but he actually just has a pair of kings in his hand, and he's just calling here to make it honest.
I really hate the call there by Chris. I don't know how he thinks his one pair could have been good. I think you're going to raise if you're playing the kings as blockers. If you're thinking like, okay, he's not going to have king jack there very often. But that's a big difference between limit and no limit or pot limit is if he had the king blockers and pot limit, you could bet like a large amount of money there and scare your opponent. But here in limit, it's just going to be one more bet. And there's already 10 bets in the pot. You're going to call because you're like, why not? I've got to see it. And so I think that's an easy fold for Chris. I don't know why he'd be calling there, just looking Brandon's bluffing. And if you're going to play the kings as blockers that Brandon can't have the straight, then you're going to have to raise and pretend like you have it. And that's probably not going to work either. So I think that was a pretty simple fold that he just overthought. Good to know, Kev. I will be calling Badugi the next time they see each other.
Looks like Kev did pick up. I wonder if the late reg for the $60 daily is ending, and so he had to get in there. But hopefully we can get somebody else to fill that 3 spot.
Yeah, what happened? I don't understand where Brian is.
You rescanned them and they changed, huh?
I believe there's another mix game out in the. I think there's a side mix game.
They better fill the main one here.
I guess so. Go ahead.
So Aladdin, here's an interesting spot. we have a 5-card straight on the board, but you still have to have 2 cards in your hand to make a straight.
And they both have the 2 cards to make a straight, but Brandon also has the hearts. And that's what, when you're playing Omaha, that's a high and a low, you don't have to use the same cards for your high as you do for your low. So right there, Brandon's using either his 2-3 or his 2-5 to make the 5-4-3-2-1 wheel low, but he's also using his 8 of hearts along with the 2 of hearts to make a flush.
You raised them in the gun. You didn't even have an ace in your hand. Wow.
I love Paul. Paul always does those subtle, underhanded digs that you play. Oh, you actually raised with that crap?
Hey, Lyndon. Yes, this game does play pot limit. In this particular game, we play limit 10-20, but I believe Jamul also has this game in a 1-2 pot limit format. Gus, you're familiar with that game?
Yeah, Lennon, you should reach out to the poker room. I'm not sure which nights they play it. I know they used to have a regular night for what's known as PLO, Limit Omaha, and that is Omaha high, 4 cards in your hand and a board. You can also play Big O or Omaha 8 or better with either 4 or 5 cards as pot limit with a high and a low split game. Oh, there you go. PLO on Friday morning.
For the tournament, like that's second place money.
What's the buy-in for that game, Jamul Poker Live? Like 2 to 500, 2 to 1,000?
Dan, you have the time.
And do you play, is it just PLO or is it Big O? Is there other variants?
They are muy big. You gotta give yourself some, you're gonna need to put the cards here.
See what my fortune is.
Yeah, the cards are here. There's so many games with 5 that.
So Dan raised it up with suited aces, but as you can see on this flop and turn, not a good board for aces. Surprisingly, aces kind of shrink up in value unless you hit either the suits that they're paired with or an actual ace.
It's no limit. You're like, well, I'm on red. You said you didn't.
Just kind of the nature of the beast in this game. You always raise with them.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest leaks when you're playing Big O is overplaying aces, especially in a high-low game. To me, Big O is my best game. It's my favorite game. I've been playing it for years and years, and I still find myself overplaying aces. It's just so easy to do. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Aladdin. Hope to see you.
That's right. And reach out if you are interested in playing the mix. We'd love to see you.
You got your mic?
Yeah, I left my email in the chat.
Why did I leave my mic on? That's weird.
You'll get a better one. You don't need that one.
And then the reader's just real picky. You gotta like really spread them out across this
Constant
thing.
grinding can turn an iron rod.
And it's like every draw game. You gotta like each draw.
Right.
Big O. You know, guys, I confess that I had played.
So Dan has another raisable hand. He's got ace deuce suited. The ace is not suited here, but he's got some broad ways to work with the ace deuce. And looks like Steve's gonna probably come in for a 3-bet. Totally respectable. Aces double suited with some wheel cards to go along with it.
Yeah, and that's something that's really, really important as well when you're playing Big O. It's that you got to realize no matter how strong or weak your opening hand is, actually everything changes with the flop. It can go from 0 to 180 or back the other way immediately. I mean, like ace, deuce, 3-4 is like the best possible hand. And if the flop comes jack 10-9, you're drawing dead. So just be able to get away from any hand. That being said, get as much money in with the best hand when it starts.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you're good now. That's what I was saying.
You only have to do it the one time.
And Chris pops a monster here.
Oh yeah, we're not.
He's got trips. And then we got Steve also flopped a low end of the straight here. So we're gonna see lots of action.
Yeah, this is a fun one. Oh, and that's the nut low. Counterfeits Dan. Steve also has the nut low with the straight, right?
And Chris thinks he hits.
Steve's got a
Chris thinks
7
he hits Jim.
nut low, and Chris has a set with the nut low.
And Chris is gonna raise.
He gets away from it.
And Chris is gonna get quartered here.
Yep. Chris leads out,
Not low
and Steve just calls. Why would Steve not raise there?
3/4.
Steve is only getting 3/4 by ace 3,
Oh, he does
4,
3/4,
8,
you're right.
or
3/4.
ace 3, 8, 9. There are only 2 possible hand combinations that can quarter Steve, whereas everything else Steve can
When
quarter.
it's heads up, we gotta leave the bets.
I mean, if he's up against 8, 9, the other guy's got to have ace 3 to beat him both ways. There's just, you got to put more money in on the river there.
Maybe he thinks he's getting quartered with a higher straight. I mean, 4-8 or 8-9 could also be up there with the ace 3.
That's what I'm saying, Josh, is he's only getting quartered if the other guy has ace 3 as well as 4-8 or 8-9, right?
Yeah.
So that's such a few hands compared to all the hands he can have that are only calling one way. So, I mean, if the other guy's got 8-9, he is raised, you get more money in, this and that, but you still get half back. The chances of you getting 3/4 as opposed to getting quartered, I think, are probably 3 to 1 there. So you want to get money in. Now, if he comes back over the top, then yeah, you might have a problem, but you're still very, very, very seldom getting 3/4 there.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm in total agreement with you. I'm just saying, from his perspective, maybe he's thinking that. I'm with you. I'm getting a 3 bet there.
You gotta wait till you go out and then back in.
I'm wrong often, but that one
reads it better.
We started over, huh?
It's been my best game.
We started over the rotation, huh? Yeah, I can't get it. No ace deuce, no nothing.
It's funny. I've played against Steve quite a bit, and he's really tough for me to figure out. And for me, he plays a lot of hands that I don't think are very good strongly, and it confuses me. And then he plays hands like that, which are really strong, and he doesn't play them as aggressively as I think he would. So he's always got me confused.
Yeah, true.
Hey, Lyndon, I agree 100%. There was 2 other straights that could beat Steve, but those 2 other straights would have to also have ace 3, right? And Steve had ace 3, right? So there's only 2 other aces and 3 threes. They got to have both of those, and then they got to have a 4-8 combo and a 8-9 combo.
That's right.
And the other just let out, right? It's not like he raised your lead out. He just bet, and you got to put 2 bets in there. It's just 100%. You got to put 2 bets in there. You get 3 bet, you call, and there's a 2% chance you're getting quartered, but there's a 50% chance you're quartering the other guy, in my opinion. Probably 30-40% chance you're chopping, but you want to put more in just because the odds are in your favor there. That's my opinion.
Dan turned the nut flush, and looks like Steve's calling with a set of 9s. To your point, back on the Steve thing, this was a very ambitious call under the gun with King Queen 9-9-6. This is kind of in your repertoire, I guess, but
yes, and I think that's. I probably don't call that under the gun. No, I'm sorry, I do. It's double suited, and you're gonna be up against a lot of low hands, and if you hit this kind of flop, you're in good shape. He just got unlucky, in my opinion.
Yeah, here you go.
Hey, in London, these spots are always not 100%, right? I've played a lot, but I've read like 1 book or 2 books maybe. I'm not an expert. I'm not a professional poker player. I'm just here having a good time. That's how I play Thursday nights. I think that spot. I'm pretty confident in my opinion there, but lots of times my opinion is 50-50 at best. And that's why I think limit is so interesting and fun. It's like there are so many spots that require you to think, not just like, oh, does he have jacks or aces here? I don't know. Wow, it's like, okay, he did this earlier, and then he drew 2, and then he drew 1, and now is he snowing? Is he not snowing?
You're the big, Steve.
Should I raise here to try to get? When you're playing a lot of limit, like just getting 1 extra bet per hour could be the difference in making money or not making money in the long term. So you always want to maximize it out when you have the best of it. And if you have the worst of it, you want to get rid of it as quickly as possible. So I think in those spots, you're just so more often going to get more back than you put in that you want to put a little bit in there. Thank you, Lyndon. Yeah. I was just, I saw your comment and I just didn't want to be like, oh, you're wrong, I'm right. I just want to be like, yeah, we're having a great discussion. So I appreciate your input.
How you doing, Gabby?
Finally see Dan pulling in pot on that nut flush where nothing paired. He's been quiet a lot tonight. In fairness to Dan, he's had a lot of starting hands that just gotten crushed.
Oh, whatever. No biggie.
And that's the other thing about limit. In no limit, lots of times when you don't have cards, you can just force the issue and just start raising crazy and making people fold. In limit, it doesn't work that way. You're going to have the cards eventually, because it's not, $300 to call down. It's another $20 to do a $200 pot. You can't make it $200 on the river. So you're going to have to play the actual cards a lot more often than playing, okay, I think this guy's bluffing, I'm just going to call.
Thanks.
Wow. Steve puts in a raise here with the 9-high flush. Impressive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about Steve. I don't get it. He just plays this like. And for the audience, a 9-high flush.
And then gets there in the end. He's scooping now. He just catches perfect.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Steve beats me he beats me. I don't get it. I don't. Yeah.
Tell us what you really think, Gus.
No, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm not saying he's good. I'm saying I don't know. I just don't.
Yeah, he's hard to figure out.
He confuses me, and if that's his MO, he's doing it really, really well. Because I don't know what he's doing most of the time.
You have a flush, Steve?
Super nice guy though too. Like he's
great for the game.
Yeah, he's
very good for the game.
A nice guy. Love playing. I saw him in Vegas. Super nice.
Oh, that was my daughter.
Play with him anytime. He just confuses the hell out of me how he plays.
On to Badugi.
Looks like there's a game change. Badugi. Is that Logan? Is that Logan?
Oh my
Logan,
God.
welcome to the chat.
In the house. I never knew his last name before, but Logan Gibbs. I recognize the puppy though.
Alarm systems, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Logan. I've been walking this fine line between saying like, okay, yeah, that's the correct play, and going like, it's 10:20, guys. Let's drink beer and cap it.
We're okay, guys. We're back to Badugi. This is the triple draw game. The object of this game is to go the best 4-card low hand with 4 different suits. So 4, 3, 2 ace is the nuts, all different suits. And I don't know. It looks like there was a straddle. Yes, looks like Chris straddled and everybody just called. So Steve has a 2-card 3. Looks like Paul has a 2-card ace deuce. Chris has garbage, and Helmuth has a 2-card 7. Looks like Steve drew to it. Now he has a 3-card 5. Hope he leads. He does. Helmuth is going to be calling with the 3-card 8.
All right, I'm gonna have to take a 5 to 10 minute break here, so Josh will keep you guys company, and I'll be back in a bit.
Chris is falling behind, and so is Paul.
I'm old, tired. I like that.
And Steve gets there. He has a 10 doogie. He's probably going to lead out here.
You know, you get your monthly income.
And Chris also made a Badugi. It'll be interesting to see what he does here. I wonder if he raises to see if he can get Steve off of whatever his draw is. Wow, he just opened folds. I'm sorry, he did not have a doogie. I thought he did. That was me misspeaking.
Maybe it's the straddle.
Helmuth is going to keep him honest with the 3-card 8. And it looks like Paul is also going to be drawing. Unclear if he's drawing. Oh, he is drawing 2. And Helmuth breaks out, and so does Paul.
I swear to God. That's good.
And 10-5 is going to take it.
Yeah, fucking 10. Wow. So sick. He's deuced the whole time.
Mine's not bad either. Still not a fortune though. Like, it's not a fortune. It's not telling me the future.
Yeah.
It's like advice.
Fucking 10 Badugi. God, every time I keep getting aces, I'm throwing away like all the good cards, and I still can't hit it. He's got a 10. I got ace deuce the whole time. Ace deuce and not even no 3, no 4, no 6, no nothing. Like, fucking hit.
Yeah, Rebel Poker, that is Kyle Helmuth, which I learned about tonight that they were related. I had no idea.
I thought you said it was going to change, Brandon, now that I moved over to the stream table.
You gotta think positive, Bond.
I thought that's what Brandon said. He said it will change on the stream table.
Bryce.
Got a lot of limping. Looks like Helmuth has the 3-card 6. Yeah, he's going to throw in a raise. That's definitely valid.
$10.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 3-bet. Steve put in a raise with ace 3, and Helmuth put in a 3-bet. I like to see this.
It's hard with this mix now with no drama.
Then the field. Dan's going to call with the 3-card 8.
With no drama, there's hardly any games that favor me in this mix now. I don't play Badugi.
All the cards, all the people.
No, I don't play a lot of.
Sure, I picked the right one.
Yeah, Rebel, I have no idea. Hey, Kyle, if you're in the chat, can you let us know, are you the son of, or are you a nephew? Please enlighten us.
I've only won a Badugi one, a Deuce-to-7, and what did we play before this? I know I had a hand.
Big O.
No, it wasn't that one. I beat Dan and this guy, and I only won 3 hands.
All I won was Badugi. That's it.
That's the only game you won it?
Seems like it. I lost three hands, big hands to Jeff.
Looks like Steve improved to a 3-card 4.
65, 75.
Everybody else bricked out.
Damn.
Steve raised.
You start with Pete.
I bet he raised.
Now, it would have been interesting to see Steve throw in a raise here, knowing that he has like one of the best 3 cards you can have.
It's alright. I'm a yo-yo in this game.
Especially since he has position 2 and you can see what everybody's going to be drawing.
Me.
Oh, like that.
You want to say I'm not a yo-yo? Are you
Go one way.
fucking kidding me? He thought it was going to change because we were playing on the stream.
I think it'll change.
Helmuth is going to continue to take this lead.
Need a walk.
I don't know, like after the 3-hour mark, I don't think it's gonna.
And Steve actually made a king Doogie. It'll be interesting to see if he stays pat with this king.
Good. Take a walk if you need a walk, man.
Yeah, I will. I'm not gonna play with Badugi. What's after Badugi?
I don't know.
Since everybody's drawing, it might be worth just staying pat. The problem is it's hard to go for value on the last street. So it does look like he's going to say pat. And he does go for a bet.
Should go, Brandon. We're playing
Wow.
a draw
Yeah,
game.
it needs to go that way. No, because otherwise we have ace to 5 and deuce to 7 back to back.
So Omaha ace on deck?
Badugi, deuce to 7, 08. Just another day.
And fortunately for Steve, nobody had anything to actually keep him honest. But
Of course, yeah, no, cheers. Yeah.
it was an interesting strategy for Steve there on the end.
Yeah, I forgot.
And the heater continues for Steve.
Hi, Anna.
Good bet on the end, Steve.
Steve, the Badugi master. Trying to take Pete's title, man.
This round, yep, he took it.
Again?
I can't see Brandon's last card, but he is raising with at least the ace 3. And Pete's going to at least call with the 6 deuce.
No, not right now. You moving? Good luck.
Steve just calls with the ace 5-3. Now I would have liked to seen the 3-bet out of Steve. Again, based on position and everything, but Chris is actually going to throw in the 3-bet for Steve there with the ace 5.
You want to sweat?
That's what I always start with stuff like that. Shit.
Chris improves to a 3-card 6, and he's going to bet out. I guarantee it. Brandon picks up ace deuce 3, and he's going to throw in a raise when it gets to him. Chris just checks. Interesting.
Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry.
I knew Brandon was going to bet. He's got the best 3-card you can have. And Pete's going to come along. Again, I would like to see Steve throw in a raise here, but he does just elect to call. A lot of draw 1s here. Pete is going to draw 2.
All right, we're back.
And Chris made a 7. We got an interesting hand here, guys. Chris made a 7.
6,
Brendan
perfect.
raised with the 6. And Steve made a jack, and he's going to call, but he's going to find out very quickly how far behind
and
he
Chris
is.
is in trouble.
And Chris just calls with the 7, which is very interesting.
He's got to be pat. Brandon's obviously pat. Is Steve going to break?
Steve has to break.
But does he know that?
There's no way he... Well... I would... If I were him... I mean, if I were him, I would call in on the ace 5-3 alone. I would not think my jack is good calling a raise.
It's pretty obvious you got to break the jack. I just, like I said, I don't know how Steve plays sometimes, so it confuses me.
Oh! And Steve makes number 3.
goodness.
Just slides right in there. Now he better raise. He better raise, and it'll be really interesting to see what
In this
Chris
case, it's almost like...
And Chris hates his left.
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
going to fold. He's going to fold.
And Chris is a really good Badugi player. He should know that a 7 is no good here.
That's
Which
a
is
tough.
really
That's
tough.
a great fold, but it's the right one.
Wow.
It's a very good fold. And it's sick that Brandon just called. Like, Brandon should be getting into the 3 left there.
He just
He's got 6
calls?
perfect.
Oh my god.
That is a sick cooler for Brandon. And for Chris, for that matter.
See, that's what I'm saying is that
He's back, the Badugi master.
I would get in trouble there because I'm just like, my 6 is just, a 6 perfect is beaten so seldomly that I'm just going to raise there. And at the time I beat, I'm going to lose. But I think more often than not, I'm going to be good there. So at that spot, you're not. I just don't think it's the right play, even though the results turned out. I think Brandon should raise there. What do you think?
I think Steve.
Yeah, I'm in total agreement.
Not
Like,
that.
6 perfect is a monster in that spot. I'm actually shocked that Chris didn't call 2 bets. But I mean,
I mean,
that's how good I think Chris
But
is
it's
with
also-
Badugi. That I think that the fold is more impressive
it's
than
also-
like Brandon's
Josh, it was
just
also
call.
a 7-6-5 one. It wasn't a 7-4-2-1 or a 7-3-2-1. It was a bad 7. I mean, what is he up? What does he beat? An 8? That's all he beats. Nobody's. It's good fold. I agree, but it's not that tough. It's a
Oh, I forgot you were here.
it's a good fold, but I'd make it. I think you would make it.
Oh no, I think it's. I mean, maybe, but
When Steve draws one and leaves out, you know, it's. And Brandon already was like pat showing strength. You think Brandon's staying pat and raising you with an 8? And you don't beat any 7s.
I think Brandon's good enough to raise with an 8 there, but maybe not in that spot.
Behind him in a multi-way?
Well, Steve is drawing.
Yeah, well, no, Steve wasn't. Well,
Yeah, he was
Steve
drawing. He got there in the end.
He didn't know Steve was drawing until after.
Yeah, anywhere, pocket, clip it to your.
Yeah, but Steve was drawing the whole way. He was drawing 1 the whole way.
And it's supposed to be collarbone height.
So Paul's got a 3-card 6, and Brandon's also got a 3-card 6.
I'm just over here preaching for getting more money in the pot all the time, and I'm saying folded that 7-6-5 pretty. I think it's a pretty simple fold. It's a good fold, but it's anyway. Sorry.
No, it's. I mean, no, preach. I like this is why we're here, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to be redundant if I've already made the same point.
Yeah. So it does look like Chris did make a Doogie as a 10-7. Everybody else is drawing.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I have trouble with the spades and clubs looking the same sometimes, but I think this is to be a better indication of how good of a Badugi player Chris is, what he does here as far as playing this 10 aggressively and then getting away if he's beat, or knowing how to maximize his value if he's not going to get beat.
Badugi player of 2024 here. Shut your face.
This seems more to me like a way, like on the fence kind of spot, rather than a black and white.
Yeah. Wow, you tipped me. Wow, I can even.
Oh, and did Chris check there? I'm pretty disappointed in that. He gave him a free draw. No, they told it. Okay. Or did I miss a draw?
I tell myself to fold every hand of this game, even when we play it out there, you know? And every fucking time I get caught in the hand, it never fucking hit. Never fucking too late now. Never fucking hit any hands at Badugi, ever. I never could make a 4-card Badugi. I had to bluff him on that first fucking Badugi round to win.
Oh, with the colorful language there.
Hey, it's impossible to make a 4. I mean, you can 4-card, you guys can, but it's impossible to make a fucking 4-card.
I don't know if you guys have ever watched Winnie the Pooh, but the character Eeyore was named after Paul. His middle name is Eeyore. Let's get it over with.
Folded every hand and not even play this fucking round.
let's just say the guy the most.
You're gonna get
I love
notes
Paul
from
to
Paul.
death. Don't get me wrong here. But I'm just saying he doesn't expect to hit. He's pretty much going in expecting to miss and going like, oh, I've only got 3 of a kind. There's no way it's gonna hold up. You know. All right, so we got one card draw to an 8, one to a 6, one to a 7,
Oh, yeah, you saw mine get
2 to a 7.
They get 6 perfect to get hit.
This is where I do think Chris is very good.
I would have rather
It's
not
kind
make
of
one.
like a 7.
Yeah, hashtag Team Paul, right?
What's that?
JMB is saying hashtag Team Paul.
Yeah.
So what do we got to do for Paul here? Like, because Paul, to your point, like Paul's just bringing in all this negative energy. Like, do you wish it into existence?
Yeah, that's like, you just gotta let people be who they are, right? I let Paul whine to me and bitch to me all the time because I like him, and that's just what he does. So I'm like, go ahead.
So Pete made an 8-4, and he checks it, and he's gonna let Chris bet his 10.
Oh, we're getting the critiques from Big Kev over here. And thank you, Lendon. Jeanette is the greatest dealer ever. She hardly ever makes mistakes. She is funny and kind and pretty and just does a wonderful job. She will stay till 3 in the morning if we're playing and not complain. So yeah, all the props.
So Kev is saying that we need to let the table talk more, and I disagree. I think they're fucking boring.
Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't heard Helmy say 3 words in 2 hours. If you want to listen to Paul say about his hand, he can text you.
Hey Kev, why don't you worry about your $80 tournament? Why don't you lock up your win and go move it along?
All right, what do we got here? Hey,
We got a lot of Badugis here. We got a 7-5 Doogie and we got an 8-4 Doogie.
Then it's a dead air time to let the table talk. Wait, what's Pete saying there? Oh, I fold. Wow, that's so interesting. Hey, Big Kev, you want me to take this for you?
Oh, we got Chris Z up in the house.
I've never seen someone so pissed
No
off
way.
Dude, on the third draw. Yeah.
Pissed off. I hate this.
Yeah.
Hey Jimmy, it is not Phil Hellmuth. I think it's Phil Hellmuth's nephew. This is
That's Chris Z. You don't know Chris Z, Big Kev?
Chris, picks or it never happened.
Crazy gray hair Chris. Oh, aren't you full of yourself? Some of us are crazy and we don't have hair, Chris. The reason to rub it in.
Yes, raspberry tea, please.
Can I get a green tea?
Oh wait, shh. Brandon's ordering.
Oh, yeah,
Let's
sorry.
be quiet so Big Kev can hear.
A green tea plain?
Are you sure you don't want lemon with that, Brandon? Oh, no. Did you get that, Kevin?
Thanks, Chris. It's not that they're boring. It's just this is all new, uncharted territory, right? Like we're just testing out the audio live stream, and
Yeah, with the 3 bet there with the nice
is a-
1-5.
and this game is new to a lot of people. So we're
Oh, this one's, hey, this is
we're spending
pretty
a lot of.
interesting. Josh, look at Paul's got a Pat Queen. Phil Hellmuth himself is drawing 1 with 9.
Show me how to
And
do.
Dan, who I would prefer his hand over everybody, has a 5.
Sure. Yeah, Dan's got the monster right now.
I don't know why Paul would play a queen there if he's going to break it. And, like, draw to a 8 or a 9. Like, go ahead and draw 2 or just play it to the queen would be my preference.
I would actually, I mean, maybe this is the nit in me, but I'm folding that hand.
Yeah, that's what, if I'm playing it.
Yeah. I'm just not even in there with that hand.
Yeah, but if, I agree, but if I'm playing it, which he has already done, I was talking about at that point, after the first mistake, I would and make another mistake.
I like Kyle's play here right now. Like, just thin the field right now, right? And just hope your 10-9 holds up. Of course, it's not going to hold up because Steve is a Badugi master.
I can dodge bullets, baby.
Careful with your... Those are famous last words.
Yeah.
Kev, you're right. Jeanette does deserve all the tips. Shout out to Jeanette, who deals this mixed game weekly. She's the best. She's
it's hard
literally
to give her
the best.
Props. She's a top 1% of dealers anywhere, in my opinion. And yeah.
Oh, Steve broke. Steve broke the 10.
Of course, and Mel as well, but they've left the pool. And now Jeanette's the last original dealer for the next games we had, and she's...
Love to hear it, man.
Wow, Steve broke the 10 and actually was good.
10-9.
He is beatable. Look at that.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Love to hear it.
It really, like, he just hits the random generator sometimes and plays his hand that way.
You see, I mean, I think that's a good example there of why position is very good, like, so important in this game. Like, he did have a made 10, and so did Kyle, but Kyle gets to act after Steve in terms of drawing. So, like, Steve doesn't know if he's going to stay pat or not, you know?
Plus, did you see Kyle throw in a little bit of speech play there? Like, oh, I'm never folding. You know, just like that whole pretend to be strong, actually sort of weak there.
Yeah.
That's when I like the old, 3-bet just to figure out what he's talking about.
Lyndon, what do you call Jeanette? What is her name?
No, her nickname's G Money or Sweet Pea. I thought her actual name is Jeanette.
Yeah.
I saw you put Marlita in the chat earlier. I thought you were just joking because you didn't know her actual name.
So Lyndon has been big in the chat tonight. Lyndon, I think you're gonna have to come to the game one of these nights. I'm gonna have to meet you in person.
Also he must be from the Philippines or Filipino ancestry because a dealer at one of my home games, his name is Ariston Corpus, and he is from the Philippines, or his ancestry is Filipino, and I'm surprised I haven't seen that last name before, except though him, you, and there's an LPGA golfer. Now, I think you're thinking about Marlita, who's married to John, the dealer from Ocean's 11, aren't you? Maybe. I knew that Marlita. She was super nice. Oh, I hope so, Big Cap, because I'm going to get on and heckle the shit out of you, man. No way, Lyndon. Really? I was texting with Patrick earlier today, your other brother. He's a big Bitcoin maxi, and I'm trying to get him to like realize that Bitcoin's not the end all be all, that Ethereum is there. Yeah, that's Marlita. She's this is not her. This is Jeanette. That's funny. I'm gonna text Ariston right now.
Good, dude. When he sat down.
Steve's saying Pat with the Jack 6. I like it.
The guy's sitting behind over here. We're rolling for a minute.
But he does check it.
Yeah.
So he's letting everybody realize. And Pete's gonna bet because he made a 6 for it.
It was good. Jeff Platt came and interviewed me. We're here with 17-time bracelet winner Phil Helmuth. Yeah, he loved it. He shared it on Twitter and said, "Love it." Yeah.
Nice.
I fold.
6-4.
I was dead.
That's a one.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't lose that 6.
He shows up with some really big hands randomly.
Well, his VPIP is like 90%, so he's bound to hit one every now and then.
Final. Deuce-to-seven, triple draw.
Is that a dead draw?
Triple. You ever played triple draw before? I'll teach you. Yeah.
You have a bracelet. But the only time me and you played that
Every game.
is that I think that almost
Raz is my best game.
in the first big O round. It was is that my friend said, "Oh,
They just give me the
no.
chips.
I said no,
Man.
Brandon,
They just give me the chips, dude. I just gotta sit here and wait.
Chris had
And then be the biggest nit at the fucking table.
But that hand you had with the flush.
These kids from Northern Europe.
I think when I had the clubs, I think. I don't know.
Give them to you.
Just give me the chips.
New game.
This is the
Did we
Phil
see
right
what the
here.
game is?
These are the two Phil moves.
Looks like ace to 5, if I were to guess, but let me double check.
Brandon, this
No, it would be Deuce-to-seven next.
Deuce-to-seven.
This is the Phil.
Yeah.
So, just a refresher, Deuce-to-seven is also a triple draw game. You get 5 cards, and the object is to make the best low hand possible, the worst hand possible, and that is 7-5-4-3 deuce. That is called the wheel. So as we see here, Helmuth is raising with a 4-card 7, and Chris is going to defend with the 3-card 8. So Kyle's going to draw 1, and Chris is going to draw 2.
Yeah. You're gonna want to hang on to at least one of those.
Pairs are bad. Flushes and straights are bad in this game.
I don't like
My new card, right?
okay, yeah. Just
I like. See, when we get hands like this and his head's up and Kyle is yapping, then I agree with Kev at that point that sometimes you want to let the table talk. Most of the times they're boring and highly inferior to our our verbiage, our
The other key
super
card, sure.
entertaining
Yeah, you're
running
gonna
dialogue. But here we can let Kyle have his minute. And Kyle is Phil Helmuth.
Give me a jack.
yeah, you like moving around depending on who's at the table.
Still betting, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, you're doing fine. If you haven't, it's not like you've been getting. You don't even know.
Perfect
who you're
example of
getting.
what Josh was talking about
You're
position.
that game.
Now, if Helmuth has to draw, then Chris stays
Good luck
pat.
with that, Jack.
And if Helmuth had stayed pat, then Chris would have had to break a 10. But a 10 is always a favorite if the other player has to draw 1 and there's only 1 draw left. A jack is actually a favorite as well.
I had fucking 3 6s.
Hey, Chris, I think there were 2 games tonight.
Yeah.
2 tables.
There you go. Just
All right, night hand, he wins.
so they can
Yeah.
listen to you guys.
Keep adding the loser, please.
Yeah, I will. Yes, sir. You show it to
Hey,
him
Kev,
again?
I don't think you're going to play Deuce-to-seven triple draw pot limit. That's why you're not the commentator and I am.
If Phil had great hair like this, he wouldn't wear a hat all the time.
Hey Gus, I hate to burst your bubble, but Deuce-to-seven is played in pot limit format.
Really?
Triple draw?
Very thin.
Yeah, triple draw.
My hair
Pot
is very
limit
thin,
triple
yes.
draw
Mine.
Deuce-to-seven?
Pot limit, triple draw, Deuce-to-seven.
Where is that offered, sir?
I got plugs.
It was offered in the Big Bet Mixed Games WSOP this year.
Really?
It was one of the games. Yeah. And
Was
it's
it
offered in.
no limit?
No, they also had single draw, no limit, but they also had Deuce-to-seven triple draw pot limit. There's been advocation towards making, if you're going to make it pot limit Deuce-to-seven, making it a double draw.
Ready to tell Big
like
Bab he's wrong because
Something
he
like
would
that.
not
Tell
know
him
that
yes.
like you do.
Tell him Gus.
I'm not here. I'm not here to make people feel bad. I'm just saying it does exist.
Not me.
Well,
I raise.
that's why I let you do the play-by-play.
Thanks for bringing me along tonight.
That's okay. I have the hot green tea. Thank you.
Re-raise.
So Helmuth getting after it again with what we called last time a convertible 9. So he has a pat hand in a 9-8-7, but if he does face resistance by, like, let's say a 4-bet or a later pat bet, he can break his 9-8 and either draw to an 8 or even draw 2 to a 7. Looks like he is just going to go ahead and break. Which is probably wise in triple draw. If this were single draw, you'd probably say pat.
She had to fan out like half the fucking
Yeah,
deck.
you're never breaking a 9 in single draw.
Yeah.
Unless some really weird dynamics beforehand.
They're sweating his hand. I just sweat yours.
And this is the frustrations with triple draw. As you saw in the last hand where he had a 4-card 7 and he kept on pairing up. He pairs up again.
Should have kept that 9.
Hey, Big Cav, you're telling me to stick the limit. Anytime you want to do, I'll say like a $500 last longer, and I'll play that little $65 2-card shovey tournament. Let's go.
Okay. Whatever. Burn matter?
It's not picking up on the. It's not graying out my cards or something. That's what it like. That's like a.
We got Brandon drawing 2 to
indicator
perfect,
to
and
roll it to the next
Helmuth drawing to a nice 8-7 draw.
graphic. It's not about.
All the middle cards available. That's why the 2 is always the key card and Deuce-to-seven, because all those middle cards can hit.
Nothing Gus or Josh can handle.
Hey, which side do you want, Chris?
Sure.
You would think so, wouldn't you, Kev? I've seen you play mixed a lot more than you've seen me play Hold'em.
Ruh-roh. Convertible.
Oh, look at Kyle throwing out the convertible word. I love it. Heard convertible used tonight in poker commentary more than I've heard in 3 years of playing this game at home.
Any good?
Oh wow, Lyndon, that's such a big $2,000. Are you guys rich? Oh my God.
No snow.
Could you lend Ariston some money then?
You know what? I want to hear. Give me a.
So Brennan gets a bluff across with the queen.
Change. Get rid of those unlucky pink chips there. Green ones.
Good recognition by Brennan.
I had them the whole time. I got them from you. You sat. Well, I think you did. You had. I don't. That's 50.
Hey Lyndon, your brother Patrick said he's going to join the stream. I just sent him the link. Yeah, Big Kev, can you believe it? $2,000? I didn't know they had that much money. I didn't know you could play poker for that much. Sounds crazy.
Oh, they go one at a time. Got it.
Hey, we get it, Lyndon. We get it. I'll be happy to play that game if I'm back in San Diego. So when it's out in Escondido. Your brother will be all mad at me, though. He gets jealous if I go play another home game.
See, okay, here's an interesting, like Paul's getting in here with the big blind where he's got 4-card 8-6. I would have liked to see the 3-bet out of Paul. Really drive out some of this riffraff. Or at least just get value with his 8-6.
Yeah, I agree. You know, I mean, Pete can go like some crazy 2-3-4, this and that. I think I said it earlier, unless you're really, really strong in limit, it's always the option, get more money in when you're ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it looks like Pete made a 9. It'll be interesting to see what Pete does
that's
here.
the game that Eric and Ty play, right? I've heard about it. I like PLO okay, but I prefer like a mix of Big O and PLO and you know. play Jackie Robinson or 42 or shop, whatever you want to call it. This limit mix game sort of stuff. A whole night of just PLO can be tedious for me.
And 1 ball.
What draw is this?
But I'm
Second
taking
draw?
medication, so maybe I'll get better.
So Pete's gonna break the 9-7.
I think that's.
I don't know what I do there.
I like that. I just don't like the fact that he's getting into this hand with the straight draw there, right? He's got to catch a 2. An 8 barely improves a 9, and a 4 makes a straight. So you just don't even want to play this hand.
I can't even make a triple draw.
Go for a walk, bro. I'm telling you.
In fact, I was telling you that my other friend Josh in Austin won that Deuce-to-seven little tournament yesterday, and he played this exact hand. No, actually, it was a 3-4-6-7, and the commentator was berating him for calling, and that was a single draw, no limit, and he called an all in with that drawing 1, and it was just. I agreed with him. That was the only bad play really I saw my friend make last night. All right, so Chris has a monster draw with one draw left. Is that right? Or was that the first draw?
I think this is the last draw. This is where it gets complicated. If there's a reshuffle, it becomes. It doesn't. I think we're gonna dodge the reshuffle here, but from production, they've said that if there is a reshuffle, it messes everything up in terms of the graphics.
Hard to bet it.
For a walk.
I'm not going to do it. I need to try to get on a run. I need to try to make hands. Man. Boy, if that's the case, I think this game you 500 and not even play. Shit.
All right. Chris has just,
Bump it up. Oops, sorry. You playing turn?
Oh, no, good. This is a nice bet by Dan, I think. He read the table. He's got a pretty mediocre 8. He got called there, and he probably thought he might not be good when he got called, but he made a great value bet to get Pete called with a 9-7-6-5.
drew a 7 too. Funny.
Good call, guys.
My earlier point that there's no way Pete should have been in there with an 8-7-6-5-3. See right there, if he made an 8, he would be pipped against a 1-better, and he was only drawing to a deuce. And if you're playing against other people in Deuce-to-seven, some of the deuces are going to be out already. So he was maybe drawn to 1 or 2 things, and then he hit the worst card. He had to fall down. So he lost a lot of money in a hand he never should have been involved in.
What part of town you live in, Dan? Rancho Penasquitos.
Yeah, I mean,
Penasquitos.
spot on. Like everything you just said was spot on. And
Yeah. Pin number? Your pin number? Mother's maiden name? High school mascot?
What was your first pet's name?
Yeah.
There's only 12 people watching.
Yeah.
hey, careful, guys. There's
One of them's a
23
weirdo,
people
for
watching.
Sure, dude. You have to be a fucking real weirdo to be watching Jamul mixed games. Yeah. 5-10. What up, Pedro?
Pedro. Oh, get out of here in that Dodgers
This
shirt.
kid for sure can't even spell poker, dude. Yeah. All right, Rays.
No, no seat open right now.
No Dodgers fans allowed.
Seven-handed.
Flip it? yeah, flip the table, yeah. That's right, yeah, I know your game.
I'll give you next seat.
I need a Poker Escondido hat for the stream.
Hey, Patrick, you would think he would be, but he's not.
Lyndon's actually been great for the stream, Patrick.
Totally agree. He's been chomping at the bit all night. He's been like the third commentator tonight.
Yeah, he's been like a 9 or a 10. Big Cab's been like a 1 or a 2 probably. Actually, you know, Lyndon's just in chat though. He's watching and he's going to start playing in the game.
Get
You
him.
know,
Looks like the chat's gonna be taking. Yeah, I was like the Corpus brothers are all taking over the chat now. Should we just leave? You guys can take over
Peter,
from now.
the only losers at this game.
What's up?
Jack and Peter, the only losers, the only ones who've given away any money.
I was pulling the Pete, holding him up here for the scanner.
Just means y'all need a rush.
For some reason, the rush to this place never comes. It's just something about this place. A bad taste in my mouth.
Check race in that last one?
No comment. Gus will let you know.
Yes, Cab, you are 100, sir. Love you, man. But I do appreciate the one negative comment, except for whoever that Aaron guy was earlier that said we shouldn't even be here. He likes not having commentators.
Where do you move, boys? Like Indiana, Nebraska? Played bad, yeah.
Indiana, Nebraska, all the same.
I got a 10-8.
Oh, no good, buddy. Value Town.
I broke a 10 too.
That's I figured, yeah. I figured.
10-8.
That's how you get some thin value there, boys. Yeah.
Just stuck with my 9.
Oh.
Patrick, you can buy in anywhere from 1 Satoshis to all the Satoshis you want. Big Cav, you said that you'd rather hear the players talk than the commentators, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm not going to scroll back and prove I'm right.
Oh, what you got? Some orange chicken?
The good news is after that comment, every time I'm quiet and lose focus and forget about things for a while, I can just be like, well, Kevin told me to let the players talk more.
And Badugi.
What time is it? What time is it? 9.
Yeah, there's a list. Get on the list.
All right. Nothing too exciting. Pete's drawing 2 to a really good 3-card draw. Dan's got a 1 draw, but he's got to worry about the straight, so he's basically drawing to an 8 or 7. So Paul's got there are a bunch of mediocre hands just going at it. Probably not much in the pot, so. Was Helmuth, did he have a Bim coin or something he was pushing?
Bits, right? Yeah. Clark's back in Vix. Oh.
You know, Patrick, I'm going to give it away. That's actually not Phil Helmuth. That is just a local guy that's dressed like Phil. Phil's not actually playing the 10-20 at the Mule mix tonight.
How you doing over here? Yeah. Having fun?
Hey, Lyndon, tell your brother that Ethereum is what it's all about, and CryptoPunks rule.
It takes forever. Yeah, exactly. You got like 10 minutes every
Bitcoin's for boomers, I guess, old people. People that are pretty happy getting 3% a year back on their money. I'm going to put it into an annuity next year. All right. Dan drawing, decent 6 draw, but again, just to a 7 or 8. Yeah, this hand's boring.
Jeanette, do you know who this is?
Scan it first and then look.
It's a poker pro. Yeah, it's like the most famous poker player. Phil Hellmuth, yeah. Yeah.
Don't be condescending to Jeanette. She knew who that was. Yeah, Kyle's he's always either Jack in the Box, Ron Burgundy, and then this year at the World Series, I think is the first time he brought out his Phil Hellmuth. He got a good selfie from the World Series with Phil by wearing that, and he was interviewed on Poker News, and they pretended him to be Phil.
No Deuce.
That's all trash. I tried to put it together.
Yeah, I tell you, Patrick.
976.
I lost a little bit here and there on shit coins and didn't do well, but
that would have been smart for me.
I've been on this rec coin for a hot minute now, and it's been rushing. It's they got like a drink for all the drinks you get from tokens and NFTs and all that stuff.
You can take this, and then
It's
all
up
the
160% in the last month. Probably too late for you, but I'm just saying that if you can choose the right ones, you can do okay. Just get out early if you're going to invest in shitcoins. Whereas, as you say, being a Bitcoin maxi, buy Bitcoin, hold it forever. Never be below 100,000 again, that's for sure. A good call, Lyndon. That was like the bottom. It was like 2,200, what, 2.5, 3 weeks ago? Actually, you know what happened is I moved from San Diego to North Carolina, and since then, everything's just started ripping. It was like some kind of, I just messed up the whole space-time continuum.
You see these?
I think they're going to do a Rick and Morty episode on my life next season. And then Ethereum's going to like 8,500, and CryptoPunk floor is going to be about 4 million to 4.5 million. And then I'm going to buy the Jamul hotel just so I can stay there whenever I want.
You want a blind bet? I'll blind raise. Come on.
Smart ass.
Let's play some poker.
Fucking kids.
So
dude.
good, Brandon.
Get 'em. Fucking kids these days.
All right, we got
No
Chris
respect.
with the at 9.
Shit.
Brandy.
Again, he's got this problem of having a 6 need a straight. So the only way he can prove is with a 2 or an 8. So there's no way he's ever going to draw here. So this hand's going to play itself where if Brandon draws and hits into his 8-7-5-2, he's going to win. And he's probably a slight favorite at this point. But his odds go down with every draw. And Chris, I think, will be able to get away. You know, not having so strong a hand that a 9 is going to be beat every time Brandon feels comfortable about his hand. And Chris is going to call off on the river if he gets beat, because Brandon does have the capability of bluffing out there.
Did you notice that if Chris did draw to the wheel, he would have caught there because he draws first?
Yeah, I didn't notice until you said it, but yeah, if you guys notice, if he threw away the 9, which is not the way you play it, he drew the perfect.
I want everyone else to know what you have.
And now
Brandon catches an 8.
there.
Brandon's gonna bet, and Chris is gonna call.
87.
That's good. Yeah, that's gonna be the winner.
Like I said 2 streets ago, I was like, if Brandon gets the, Chris is going to have to call, because Brandon is capable of betting something that a 9 beats, and snowing if he missed. And
Omaha 8 or one more hand.
yeah, so that
Omaha 8 yet.
just goes back to like, be careful with your starting hands and don't play a 9-7-6 where you're drawing to a deuce or an 8. And an 8 doesn't do anything, so you're drawing just to a deuce.
Easy money. Oh, but that I got lucky.
All right, everyone.
Heads up.
It's been a pleasure tonight. I'm gonna leave you guys with Gus to take you on home.
Josh, give me 2 minutes to grab a beer and use the restroom, and then I'll take over.
Oh, you bet. You
We
bet.
can do it for like 30 or 40 minutes.
Take 5 or 10 if you need it. So homie's got a monster. He's opening up.
Okay.
He's got a 4-card 7,
Straddle or raise?
That's a
and he's got a 4 blocker. So he's gonna ram and
Whatever
jam
you
this
want it to
hand.
be.
Pat nuts. I want it to be a straddle so I can call when you raise here.
Thanks, Kev. I'm pretty sore right now. And Helby just walks into number 2.
$10 mega holla.
Swear I either get his picture card or pair up on everything.
And this is what a man sounds like when he has number 2.
We have ceased the drawing phase of this hand.
You can pair me up. You can pair me up and then pair my 7 and give me a picture card on top of it. Like, fucking serious.
Believe it or not, Pete is drawing to the wheel.
Glimmer of hope. Like 2 cards that fuck me. Not even a fucking other.
He is drawing
like,
thin, but he does have outs to win.
Like, come on, man. I can't even.
I got 17 bracelets. 17 bracelets.
Where are they?
17 bracelets. I give them out to my family. They're
Jelly
not even.
bracelets?
I have so many. They're not even
Those
important to me.
Are those jelly bracelets
Yeah.
from players, dude?
Yeah.
Come on, Kyle.
I got them on eBay. Yeah.
You got them on eBay.
But he will not be getting called by Pete.
Do they make replica World Series? Like, does someone make plastic World Series?
Probably like a little chance.
bracelets?
Go ahead, give them the money. I'm done.
Windmill.
Shit.
Yeah.
Congratulations on missing
Deuce
your hand.
4 is
You weren't dead. You're drawing for a tie there.
Deuce
Yeah.
4. If I get Deuce 4, I get you.
Yeah. Drawing to the wheel. Yeah.
Omaha 8.
Wow.
Jack, King 10.
That's after Omaha.
Alright, looks like we have a new game.
Yeah.
Pete,
Ace to 5.
Playing Omaha 8.
Omaha 8.
So it's just like Big O, except for 4 cards instead of 5.
Weird too. I can't even make any big or
Old
Omaha.
school.
That's my. That's so weird. I didn't have any. I didn't see one ace deuce, one ace 3.
Okay.
I mean, granted, we're only playing like 7.
Oh, we're clawing back.
Only 4 cards on this one.
Fucking amazing.
4
What's that?
cards.
4 cards. Cass is the screen manager. She's in the back doing all the cards and the clicks. Who's in and who's out. She's on a computer. She's got a computer of the stream up, and she like manages all the swag. 4 card Big O, boys. Little Omaha 8. Little Omaha high low.
All right. Thanks, Josh. You're relieved of your command.
Fucking want to play something.
No problem. We just had a game switch. We're on 08. We just moved to 08.
Okay. Okay, they put 08 in. As we
Yeah.
were explaining earlier, they
Whoa,
took it out because it's very similar to Big O, which is just one more card. So this is going to be 4 cards rather than 5. You're going to have a flop, and you're going to be playing a high hand every time, and then a low hand as well for a split pot
bet
if
that
there's
flop.
a qualifier. And it has to be 5 cards, 3 on the board, 2 in your hand that do not pair up and are all 8 or lower. What is Kev saying to you there, Josh? That seems pretty personal.
I think it was related to the hepatitis A, B, C thing that we were talking about earlier.
Oh. Does he not really understand that herpes and hepatitis are different?
I mean, you know, I think all of them you can kind of just fill in the blank, right? They're all the same thing. No? Too soon?
I don't know.
Jack.
Being a former biologist, is that what you would say?
Yeah.
Ooh, the knit check back. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Jason,
it was
it's
low.
pretty
6,
easy to pick up sarcasm
6, 7
in
low,
text,
yeah.
and but not so tough when you're verbalizing, right?
These kids can't even
Dumbass.
spell poker, man. These kids from Northern Europe. Yeah.
I guess with that, I will be signing off. Gus, thank you.
Burn the,
Take it on home.
burn the place down.
And thank you, everybody in the chat.
That is a joke.
It's
We
been
will not
fun.
be burning the place down.
And
Only Phil can get away
hopefully
with
get some new players to the game.
Hope you get over whatever you're going through soon enough and
Oh,
back
for
to the
sure.
table so I can
Chris, I have his
critique
number. When I was trying to
and break
figure out
down your
who's
play
the
and also
Bruce
pick
Chris.
up pointers on what you
Yeah, it
do.
must be this Chris then.
I actually,
Josh is a very good mix player.
I played with him in the 10K Big O.
please
I don't go to lunch on
don't tell all my secrets.
Yeah. He was all in on the bubble.
All right, guys,
stone bubble
take it on home.
beforehand. Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
The guy had ace 3, literally aces and nut low, and Phil had ace 4 nut club draw.
They can't hear me unless they're watching the stream.
Or if you forget to turn your mic off.
Yeah, because there's a delay.
He was some, dare I say the word, rec player. Yeah, the guy who won the 10K Big O. He beat Philip Huey, heads up. Yeah, he's a businessman, yeah. You know, yeah, he's a good businessman. Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying like donk. I'm just saying the whole final table was like Stone Cold Pro, Stone Cold Pro, Stone Cold Pro, and like the businessman. Yeah.
All right, so as opposed to Big O with 5 cards, now we only got 4 cards, so it's a little tougher to make a hand. The range is widen up. It's a really good turn for Dan. He's now open-ended with a decent low draw. Paul's got a low draw and a gutter to the king high straight. All of a sudden, Chris picked up some equity of 5, or he's open-ended to a 5 or a 10. Mostly just mediocre hands, I guess. Dan gets there with 2 pair and a deuce 5 low for a scoop. Neither one's a particularly good hand. That's why you don't see really any money going into the pot. Hey, Jason, I see your comment, Jeanette the Goat, and I'm kind of confused how you can misspell my name that badly. Doesn't even start with a J, it starts with a G.
The latest Pete's played in a while.
Yeah, but we got started late though.
We need a new player.
Thanks.
Dan first.
Is that allowed? It's allowed. It's allowed? Just raise like that? He had already
Trying to get my
raised.
brother's Weimaraner on the screen. He's a good dog.
Jeanette runs a pretty tight ship. I'm sure it's allowed, yeah.
All right, going to the flop. Brandon's got a nice ace deuce. Dan also has ace deuce. Brandon's now going to have same low draw with top pair, top kicker. So a much better hand. And I don't understand why he wouldn't check. I guess maybe. Oh,
Brandon
he went
forgot
for the
to
check
bet.
raise.
You reminded him. And he raised. Yeah.
And now he's got jacks and 5s with or queens and 5s with an ace deuce. So they both have the nut low. And now Brandon's just going to push more money in and get 3/4 here. I'm back in North Carolina, Jason. I'm not going to be able to deal next week or 2 weeks from now. If they guarantee to put you on the live stream table, I might commentate for the right price. I mean, Josh and I did pull in like over 20 viewers at one time tonight. Still holding strong at 15. I'd have to say, you know, like 14 for Josh and myself. I think I'm still logged in. 15 makes sense.
Look at that. Look at that.
Hey,
you proud of me? Oh,
I'll be there, Jason. I'll be there like the last week of September or the last week of August, hopefully. Maybe instead of going to play, I'll just Venmo you like 600. kind of be my average loss against you.
Actually, this is how I can look more filled. It's gonna go all the way up. All the way up. Yeah, exactly. Guy's like 6'5".
All right.
He's big.
I like the ace 3-5-5. Can work both ways. The ace deuce queen 10 was good as well. Chris got in there with some cheese, but somehow flopped a kind of a rappy situation with the pair and a really bad flush draw. This is why you don't play 8-7-5-4. Is you got a really nice draw, but you're always just drawing for half. Yeah, he got there for half, but no, he didn't get the whole thing. He's Dan's got a live 5 and
Flush.
I guess they got the same low, right? 6-5-4-3-1.
5-7.
Same low, but Chris
got a
has a
3-5.
high. Got a really
He's got a 6
perfect
high.
river card. The only one that gets him 3/4.
7 high. 4 5.
No, live 5.
Oh, live 5. Yeah, same.
We both have live 5.
Same low. Yeah.
Boy, it took them a long time to figure out what I said, huh?
Yeah. Both have live 5.
You guys want to run it twice?
For one bet. Every river is run it twice, no matter what game we're playing.
All right, here's the time of the night where if you're under the gun and whatever game you're playing, you're just supposed to straddle. You're just supposed to make it $20 blind just because it's getting late. You've been playing and let's get some money in there, make a big pot happen. I haven't seen any really big pots most of the night. Lots of times if it gets late and you're playing with the right people, you straddle under the gun, you make it 20, the next guy makes it 30, and the other guy goes, all right, administrative cap, and makes it 40. And then you get a couple of calls, all of a sudden you got like 120 or 160 in the pot, whereas like now you got $30. So it makes the game more fun and interesting. Again, you don't do that every hand because we don't want to play that big, but you just do it this time of night to have a good time. Jack 10, 9, 8, I don't know if you want to play that. I guess he was in the big blind. Maybe he closed the action. It's a good high hand, but again, in high-low, you don't want to play high-only hands unless they're really strong and you're a multi-way pot. Okay, Jason, I'm trying to understand. Action Raz, so you're playing, so the up card has to be a face card to qualify, and if there's no face card showing, then it goes back to Raz? I don't understand. Action Raz must have a paint to qualify. What is it if it's not Raz? You're saying it goes back to Raz? From what?
No.
Change game.
In the future, if they get RFID chips, it would. You put the bet right there. That's what the girl in the back is doing. She's manually entering all the bets. Amongst other things, but selecting the game.
Right, I got that, Jason. But what are we playing if there's a face card? You're saying if there's no face card, then it goes back to Raz. What is it going back on? Is it high stud if you're not seeing a face card?
He's got to share his fucking dessert, but yeah.
Where's the cookies today?
Yeah.
Bring her a cookie.
They have brownies.
Yeah.
Cookies? Sleepy needs a cookie.
They had brownies. Brownies are better.
All right. I guess it's too late. We're on a delay here. You guys need to straddle to get this game out of the muck.
finally played Omaha 8, Pete. You missed it.
We raced to 30.
Finally played it.
I played one hand.
Okay.
Brandon coming in with a 3-bet, and here's where pocket aces look really good. They are very good. He's got double suited ace 5, ace 5, but I still prefer Brandon's hand with a ace deuce 5, 6, 8. He's just got so many different ways to win both high and low. All right, so Jason, the game you're talking about is you're playing stud, and
Call 20 more?
you deal it out,
Do I have
and
to?
if
you want to
10 more.
that, you do?
10 more. No.
it's played in stud
It was only
format,
raised.
No.
if
He didn't
there's a
raise it up?
paint
No.
card
Called, yeah.
on
Oh, he's
3rd
called.
Street, does that mean you
He's dreaming
win?
he raised. Look out.
Who
And if
raised?
there's
You
no
raised?
paint,
No, he flatted the
you
30.
start playing
He raised the
crap?
30.
I thought I got capped.
No.
I don't even know what I got.
I understand.
Well, I'll keep that one.
All right, let's see what the flop brings.
Ace to 5.
Oh, sorry, we switched games.
5, 8,
They're
7,
drawing.
2. Get rid of them.
We're playing ace to 5 triple draw. So Brandon did have a good hand, and he improved vastly. He broke an 8 and called almost perfect or perfect to get there. Chris did have ace, ace, 5, 5, so he's blocking. You know, that's 4 wheel cards. That's pretty strong, but he's in big trouble. See, he's still drawing 3. It's tough to see how strong Brandon is, but Brandon's huge.
How many do you take over there?
Oh, I see what you're saying, Jason. So,
Oh, 2. Oh, 2. Okay.
well, I'm not quite there yet.
Missed the burn?
So at the end of all 7 cards, as you're playing Raz, right? You're playing stud, 2 cards down, 4 up, and the last card down. You're trying for the lowest hand, but you're saying you need paint to qualify. So you have a jack, queen,
Just a little
king
bit.
A little more closer.
in your hand,
Closed.
and if you don't, then
I'm
you
having to, like,
lose.
trick my neck to not see him.
Not to
Stop
see
looking,
'em.
man.
Yeah.
Shit, I can't look straight. I have to physically look in the other direction.
We're going to be drawing out.
But if you do, say you do have a queen, say you have ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5,
Confirmed donation.
you have a wheel and rasp, and then you have a jack, you win, right? You can't lose.
Pat.
2.
The jack doesn't count as part of your
2 is a
hand
donation.
that wins or loses the pot. The paint is just a qualifier.
I got about an hour left in me, boys, just FYI. I am what we call in the business. A little hungover. Had some tequila
Okay,
last night.
I got it now, Jason.
Big mistake every time.
So if you don't see any paint on the board of your opponent, it's tough to ever fold because he's got to have paint down below. And it makes another level, like, you know, with a showing hand, like the guy's showing a 8, blah, blah, blah. But then you know he has to have 2 low cards below, and you've got a 9 or a 10 with paint. You got to call down because if he's got you beat, it's tough for him to have you beat and have a piece of paint.
Nice pot.
I got it.
Show the 3 ace, throw the 3 deuces.
Yeah. Looking at Brandon being a pretty solid player. He's especially good as we get later in the night because everybody else gets a little looser as they go on. And he's really, probably to me, maybe his best feature that I would like to emulate is as the night gets longer and longer, he just still plays the same way. A lesson to me there somewhere, which I will not pay attention to.
Kept the right cards. Damn.
Raise to 30.
Can you just get a card and steal a whole card of those?
I should.
Pete just got dealt an absolute
Like when
monster.
Brian
Getting
Hartman
dealt
has
a
too much
6
free
low.
money and he brings a whole bunch of all the pineapple.
I don't know what Chris is calling. I guess he's
I was
going to
surprised I
draw
had
3
$30
to
in
a
free play.
7-6, which is
I've never.
no. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see the ace. He's
ran it
drawing
up to
2 to a
$45 and cashed it out.
7-6,
I took their
but he's
$100
drawing
in free
dead.
pay and
Steve's
lost
probably
it
going to be
100.
drawing 2 to an
That'll
ace
happen.
deuce 7. Okay, Chris did make the right play and draw 3 to an ace 6.
Yeah, I don't do any gambling. I've never done any gambling here.
No?
Poker. No slots, no pits.
That's weird.
Steve only drew 2, so Steve literally
Really, just come
is
here for the
drawing
mix game.
2 to a hand that if
Yeah.
he draws 2 perfect cards, he still loses. So Chris
Okay,
probably
you
didn't
see
have a
it?
good hand, probably shouldn't have called, but he was sort of,
Just me.
I don't know. Like I said, you can get sticky later in the night and just want to play more hands. So now he's did he go down to 2, drawing 2 instead of 3 this time? No, he's still drawing 3. I like that. And very smartly just checks no matter what, because you're never going to lead out in that situation, even if you draw perfect, because you know your opponent's going to be betting. And if you did draw somehow perfect, you're going to raise. But a 3 draw is never going to be ever wanting to lead out into a check
Get those
hand.
unlucky white chips again.
I like it, Jason. Sounds interesting. You should
hand?
talk to Jamul about getting the razzle dazzle put into the software,
One hand?
and then make sure we have equities so I can properly commentate when you guys play it.
Okay, all with the big blind.
That's the way to do it, Jeanette. Just take it out of my control. Just throw them right there. I can't mess that up.
Yeah, you can.
Sure you can, Brandy.
All right, that's fair.
Brandy Pete.
All right. Brandon folding a made 10.
Hot
Probably
chocolate?
smart.
You charge for hot chocolate?
Oh, yeah, definitely smart. Sorry, I'm playing ace to
Order me a
5.
hot
Not
chocolate.
ace
Can I
to
get a
7.
hot chocolate, please?
I don't want a hot chocolate.
Good raise with a 1 draw to a 6.
Whipped cream?
I don't know why Chris is calling there. He's just being stubborn, I guess.
Smooth. Very smooth, yeah.
And
Thanks, Pete.
Bro. One.
I don't know if the graphics are wrong there, but he drew 3 to a 10-6. That couldn't be right.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you had your
Dan
9-15.
Another tip.
improved greatly there. Ace 4, 5, 7 now. Of course, he'll get rid of the jack in the next street. And Pete catches, I guess, probably the one card he probably might get rid of an 8 or a 9, but he catches a 7. He's never going to fold a 7. So, he's never going to draw. He's never going to dump a 7. So he's going to go with a 7-6, which is a pretty good hand. As we see the cards, it's in a huge favorable position. Steve will probably call and draw 2. Dan might call and draw 1.
I never won them.
Yeah, Dan will definitely call as well. They already did.
Kev's still swimming.
Big Kev still around? Is Gabby
Chris is
doing
still
anything?
drawing
She was
3
sitting right
to
here,
a
so probably
Oh, I lost her.
10-6. And that
Oh, she's
just
standing right there at
blows
the
my
cage.
mind,
That's not a
right?
good thing.
Not a good thing, yeah. Not for your tournament.
Pete
Yeah.
That's not a good thing.
gets there for the
Tournament's still running,
7-6,
and you're the
but
kid.
Dan gets there for the 7-5. And now we have a good pot builder.
Well, she's got life. They're on break.
They're on break? It might be
Dan
okay.
should
Yeah,
definitely
she's
be
got
pumping
slim-
this,
Are you sure
raising
they're
it
on
up to
break?
40.
Right now they are.
Oh, they
Steve
just
is
won.
going to
they're not.
call
I
because
thought they
he's going
were.
to be drawing to the wheel. So
I
he's
saw
going to
two
dump
guys
his
get up as
game.
it rolled down to 0, and I was
Chris
like, oh,
finally
they're
gives
I gotta
up
check
on
hand
drawing
on the
3 to
stream
a
later. Hand
10-6.
number 45. Somebody said you were such a luck box
And
on number 45, whatever
That
that
was a
was.
luck
he
box.
should just
I think it
call,
was
I
a
would
Badugi
think.
because they told me I should have never broken
I don't
my
know.
queen.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
okay. So on the first when I read out first, I did have
I'm thinking.
a maid.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm
genius
thinking.
at work.
If Pete
right off the
breaks
bat.
a 7 here,
I'm not a
I'm going to be
genius.
really impressed. I think you just
Queen
call.
is
I think you stay
the
pat.
median Badugi.
You check, you get bet into, and you
Is
just call down and hope your
Even when I
7-6
watch
is
that big
good.
game stream on Jack is usually
As
like
we're seeing
ultimately
in this
whoever
play,
else
in
can
this
challenge
thing,
Jack
that's
right
the
off the bat.
tougher play, and
Queen,
it's
you
the
can
right
get
one to make.
I
You
can
got
get him
Pete.
so
I
easily.
lost.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
would have played it
it's
just like
if your
Pete,
heads up,
but
it's
I
8
would have been
draws.
wrong
No,
too.
If he
I think
raises,
you
he
got
can
to
save
break.
you.
There was
I
like 4
think
or
you
5
just,
of us.
Yeah, hold
it's
on.
so tough to
Yeah,
do.
whoa, yeah, whoa,
It's a very
whoa,
interesting
yeah.
hand.
He raises.
It's hard to play.
I'm just telling you, yeah.
In this game?
That's
Did he
brutal.
pair up?
Yeah.
He
No,
did?
I fold.
Was it
Yeah.
a 3 or a 5?
Steve's
Or
showing
I
his
don't know.
bad luck at not getting the
3?
wheel.
He's got a 7.
I got a 7. 7, 6, 4.
But said I should have.
That's that's
Yeah.
an ace. Okay. I never played Deuce-to-seven for so
I
long.
think that was well played by
So you
everybody. I
paired up
think
your 3s?
Yeah.
people knew kind of where
He
they
was drawn
were,
to a wheel.
and Pete really wanted to
Yeah, I had a
break
feeling
that
I should have thrown
7-6,
it.
which
But only
it's
2
really
cards
tough,
helped me,
but I
and I
think
was
it's the
like,
right play. You're not getting raised with an 8,
oh well.
so you're at a 7 or a 6. A 6, you might even be drawing dead against a 6, and a
Best of
7-6
dropsy
is
hands,
almost
haven't
never
really got
good.
any.
What's that?
That's
Best
right
of
there on the
dropsy hands,
cusp.
I haven't
That's
really got any hands.
kind of a
I
decision. You
got
make
much
the
to
right
play,
way.
to be
You,
honest.
you, you do well in your poker career. You go the wrong way. You
Commentating seems like it'd be fun.
have a good time. Enjoy the game.
You could do it.
Don't expect to be a
Interesting.
professional.
All night losing on that side.
And like I said, I would have played it the same way. Finally, I think we're down to the one audience that I don't hate anybody.
You're upset.
Me,
You have a hand.
myself.
Freaking, I get
Is
4.
anybody still in the
Throw a
chat?
wheel on what he's
Anybody
supposed
still
to
here, or I'm just talking to myself?
That's true.
A 4 to a
All right.
6, one or the other.
Don't worry, I'm out again.
Good hand by Pete. Raises.
The only
Again,
one
he's drawing to a 7, though. A nice 7. I would play it the same
I hate
way.
that shit.
Yeah, but you were in the
Steve's
front.
going to call with a nice 2 draw. Yeah, Helmuth called. Yep, of course, with an ace deuce 5. He's drawn 2 to a wheel. So here's the problem with Pete's play. It's a one hand. That's how I would play it. And now he's analyzed everybody. But the 7-5 is really tough because is a 7-5 going to be good if you get there? You get there with a 6, you're back in the same position he just was with a 7-6-5.
His cards back.
It's
Yeah.
almost never good when it gets to showdown. There's betting, or you pitch 2. I
Sure, I'll check.
think you got to pitch 2 with that many callers. Kind of the things I should know if I'm a commentator, huh? Yeah. All right.
Pete, your hot chocolate.
Thank you. Pete told me to give you this.
All those
Yeah.
nice. Look at all those wheel cards out there, and there are literally
you.
nobody
He doesn't get
raised.
one of the burn cards there that were the 2.
I don't know how they do it here.
What are we doing here, guys?
I don't get his 2, but
If
I get
any of y'all watch this later,
shuffles
just
in.
know you got to put money in the pot. What are you playing for here?
I would think I would get one of the burns.
Chris, you're the only one that played this right because you never raised with
1-1-1.
or 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Yeah, yeah, like you should.
Send him home.
Peter, come on.
Send him home.
Rest of you
What's
gotta be
happening,
raising.
Peter?
Man, I don't ever lose in this game.
Well, this guy discarded 4 in the first.
I know him and his 4. He kills me.
Yeah, Yeah, I could. But his one card was a lot better than mine. what I would add.
Really weird. Brandon leading out now when he double missed his draw.
Going to 9.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just trying to think about whether I would ever do that and what his reasoning for it. And if that's something he often does, and I hadn't noticed it before, but it really, I guess that was like
How are we looking?
not raising pre-flop and then
Put it
just
back right
leading
here.
out after drawing 2 is going to create the impression you really hit your
I pitched this
draw
card on
on
second.
a mediocre
Yeah, I
hand,
pitched this card
and you
on second.
actually did the exact opposite. You missed both.
You son of a
It was either next level or really bad. I think he's trying to next level because knowing Brandon, he doesn't play bad.
2 and 9, cut to the 9.
Ace, king, king. Or no, I improved on. I drew 2.
Yeah, I don't know if he had to show there or not, but
It's less likely.
I guess he was just snowing. But
Deuce-to-seven, Pete.
again, like if you're gonna do that, raise pre-flop with a 2, 3, 4. You would get called in every position here. But then you know where you are. You don't try to make a crazy play with
Yeah, you love when you go to
a
reshuffle.
bad
That's
draw.
your thing.
Well, I know you had to go to reshuffle.
That was
I had
weird.
ace, deuce,
But
5,
that was
6.
fun. Like it really contradicts what I said earlier about like I really respect Brandon's ability to play the same way later into the night, and then he just like really made us. I almost said stupid there. It was a stupid play, but reading into his minds, he's not a bad player. He's a good player, so it wouldn't be stupid. It would rather be a ambitious play with that holding to get that to float. I wouldn't have played it that way. It wouldn't have been something I would even constructed as a avenue to get to where I wanted to be. But I'm sure he had his reasonings, and if I was playing with him and I was beside him, despite the fact that I wouldn't want to listen to a 30-minute dialogue, I would probably still ask him why he played it that way, because it'd be interesting. You 3-bet Chris with a King 10, 7, 6, 4. That's my guy. That is my guy. If you're going to 3-bet at this time of the night, make it with complete shit. Don't plan on winning the hand by making the best hand. Plan on presenting a story to the other people. I'm going to draw 2 after 3-betting 3. Then I'm going to draw 1, and then I'm going to pat, bet, raise, get all the money I can in. That's when you can get a fold. You got to set it up. Pete's too stubborn though. You gotta, when Pete starts showing you resistance, you gotta give up on that plan.
Part of the night. I don't know if you're here, Steve.
You gotta get there.
Honey, call me
and
queen
Pete's
of
not the
10,
type to
honey.
break an
And the
8
calculation
time of
are you
night.
calling me? And I'm all, honey. She's like,
Paul's in a
calling me?
quandary because he's got a really
Oh,
bad
no,
8.
don't mute me.
I'm pretty sure Paul will break it.
Honey, so is that me?
Oh no, he did.
Even Gus says
I got a honey at home. Yeah.
Paul never wins hand, so we have a good chance of beating him.
That's surprising by Paul. He would not break that. Why wouldn't you break that, Paul?
16.
Now you're going to call 20 and 20 more.
I'm trying to get you guys to call.
Calling down with like almost the worst 8.
You know what? I should have stayed pat.
Yeah, Paul, you know better. Come on, man. Now you got to break it.
I shouldn't have stayed pat.
What's the next game, Jeanette?
Or is Paul going for his table image that there's no way I'm doing this, and he's going to make the other 8 break? Pete's never breaking an 8 perfect.
Then you say that, and then you stay pat again. He says, I should have not have done that, and then I stayed pat.
And then there's too much money in for one bet to ever get anybody off, so I don't understand why Paul didn't play it that way. Sorry, Paul, if you had your reasons, my bad for second guessing you, but ooh, and got there with a 7, and that's a great value bet with a 7 because that's not that strong of a hand.
It's a good hot chocolate.
Oh, you got to fold there.
He says, "Pay the man."
Told you everybody.
He says, "Pay the man." Yeah.
He made a,
Everybody has a chance. When there's 3 draws, I mean.
if Pete let out, you
It's
maybe
time.
could call the new guy that
Everybody
he
has a
hadn't been
chance to
betting the
compete.
whole time. All of a
Hamster's
sudden,
on the
he
wheel.
creates the
The
action for
hamster's
the
on the
first
wheel.
time.
He's thinking.
You're gonna call there.
20, seat 6 call.
Dan's
I think
never.
it's any
Seat 6 called and
He's
seat.
played tight all night. He's
I
never.
haven't
He's
called
never
yet.
doing that
He hasn't done
anyway in
anything
the
yet.
several
I fold
players.
my.
I mean, I made a natural play right off the bat.
Nice play, Dan. Nice value bet.
That's
Well
a
played, sir.
deuce wheel, baby. Yeah, that's a deuce wheel.
How about?
I guess what Josh was saying earlier, that Dan had
It's
gotten some
terrible.
good starting
Finally made
hands,
a
never gotten
natural
any
hand,
there.
and it still
I was surprised not to
still
see
was no
more
good.
of Dan's action
I should've
tonight,
just
because he's
taken off
usually an
my
action player. I love playing against Dan. He's good, sharp, and
All right, I've
plays
got one more game
aggressively.
in me,
Fun to
boys,
play
and then
You asking if
I'm
we
gonna
can
turn
get
into a
somebody?
pumpkin. Lose and run.
Do you have an 8 or 7?
I'm in for 1,500. Yeah,
Good job. Oh,
a little bit.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm not.
I couldn't get it off.
I lost 8,900 last night. I'll be fine. Yeah. 10, 25, 50.
Yeah, there's a pair of them I want to come over.
Round of each.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a real big game.
We'll be done in 15 minutes. We can still.
I've already lost. So
That's as long? Okay.
I think.
Yeah, I'll stay for yeah.
Another card. Another card.
you need another card.
Oh, I need.
Sir, how many fucking cards do you need?
If I would have realized that, I would have waited and raised without looking.
Okay, yeah, perfect. The stream's gonna end in 15 minutes.
Jeanette.
What? Oh, yeah.
300.
Well, let's do it. There's one in Cardiff, one in Del Mar. I'm sure they're all over, but I think the 2 biggest. Those are the 2, and then this one that Canelo plays in. The Canelo, the boxer, but we can't get in. Yeah, it's like it's huge, dude. Yeah, like when Canelo plays, I know the minimum buy-in's 50K. Like, you want to play with Canelo? 50K. French Santa Fe. Yeah.
Did Paul go over and tell him?
Home games, yeah.
Did Paul go over and tell him or rage?
Yeah.
Cage.
Yeah, it has to be a great game.
Big game. Big. He likes poker. Plays a lot of poker, yeah. I don't even know. It's, yeah. I just know it's the biggest game in San Diego. And we can't get in it. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's a fucking drop in the hat, bro. He just signed that Saudi Arabia deal or whatever the fuck he got. It was like with a B, dude, yeah. You know, he's just got to be able to fill a table, you know, like.
All right, I really think I'm speaking into the void right now, but somehow Pete gets a 6 every time I look up. Which obviously is a really good hand. I mean, this is the second worst possible 6, but a 6 is always, most times, pretty good. Put it this way, you're never breaking it. And if you got a hand you don't break, that's pretty strong in limit, especially triple draw. I don't know if I read that right. I can't see Dan's cards, but holy shit, this got weird and fun. Pete check raised. Here, Kyle just saying Pete forgot to bet. It was like such a weird spot to check raise, and I can't see what Dan got. Dan must have drawn like an ace or a deuce, and he's got 1 draw left, and he just thought he was strong and going to get Pete to break. And Brandon's just up against it. Brandon can never break, and he's got to think he's good in those spots. He might even raise.
Maybe not goodies now that he's in.
Brandon's in a tough spot right now. This is fun. Oh, Dan got the 7-6 then? Oh, and Dan's got a break. And Dan can't break, but he can. Oh, this is gross. Dan, look at him smiling. He's like, this is so gross. He's like, I got the 7, and I just know it's not good now. The way these donkeys are flying their chips around. He's never going to raise, so he almost wants to fold there. He knows folding's the right call.
Bitch. Out of 6 as well. Got pipped.
Sorry, I thought there was one more draw.
See the other 3.
Yeah.
See the other 3.
You'd be the
6 as
winner.
well.
Yeah, exactly. You'd have the winner there.
That's the last card.
Yeah, that was
You
a
got the
fun
worst
one. That
6,
was
thank
3
you.
nice
Yeah.
hands going at it.
I know you can't.
Even got a smile from G Money, the dealer.
I think I can catch it.
What'd you call it?
No, it's the worst.
6, I told you.
6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, it'd be deuce. Yeah, never mind. Deuce. Yeah, ace. Yeah.
Straight 6.
Yeah, never mind.
Why didn't you show the other 3?
Why?
I take it back. Wanted to give another shout out to our boys Josh and Gus out there in Streamland.
Oh, they stopped commentating back an hour ago.
You motherfucking lazy assholes. Yeah, pieces of shit.
Thank you once again, Kyle.
How do you
I've
know
been,
it's a lot? How do you know
I've
they
been
stopped
speaking into the void for
Just
a
know
hot
these
minute.
things. Deep in my heart.
You and Josh have a soul connection, yeah. That's how I feel about Gus. I fold.
There you go, someone.
Raise to 20.
Me and Big Cav are gonna do Monday, the Hold'em.
Donation.
You can commentate?
Yeah.
Since I want a pot.
2-5, right?
I don't. Yeah, I bet that sounds right. I think it's 2-5, and then half the time they play at 10. You know, but yeah,
That should be a good one.
it'll be fun. Yeah, fun
Do it
experience.
here or from home?
I think from Kev said he'd probably come to my house.
Okay.
We'll chat it out. I don't know if you could. I think they're talking back there. I don't know. You know.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
and I think it'd be loud. Yeah, like the slots and the intercom and yeah.
You don't have to, bro. It's all good.
I don't know. We'll think about it. I also got some fucking barky ass dogs. If anyone goes near the fucking door. Or we'll probably do my house. Yeah, it opened the floodgates. John's like, this isn't hard. I just send you a link. I'm like, that's what I've been telling you, bro.
What the hell is he raising for?
To work with Gus and Josh.
Yeah. Fucking across the country with Josh.
He loves it out there.
What's that?
He loves it out
Yeah, for sure. That's where he's from, and that's where his mom lives. Where is it again? Where is he again? I forget.
there. Somewhere in the Carolinas.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It must be North Carolina. Funny enough, I'm going to North Carolina on Wednesday.
Hit him up.
I'll have to ask him how far out he is
Come on.
from there.
Call. Of course, I'm throwing that 10 away.
We didn't see it.
You got to do it again. Oh, you think I might have caught something, huh, guys? Let's see if I caught something.
Very interesting.
I got my damn 10 again.
I just messed up and drew again. I messed up my draw last time. What do you got?
Rough 8.
Huh?
Rough 8.
Oh, I got a 76.
Perfect.
Terrible.
7-6,
Threw
perfect.
a 10, got a 10. Darn it.
Sir. Yeah. We're gonna not punt. We're gonna leave the punting for the felt. Yeah.
Okay.
Do they know we have a seat?
Last one for the live stream.
All right.
And then
Oh, okay.
we can play.
Oh, we can play anything. Sweet.
I'm gonna head home, boys. I'm gonna head home. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, guys.
That's it for
Gentlemen, I'm gonna head home.
All right, thanks, go.
Like I said, I'm what you call a little hungover.
What was that?
Yeah, right? Give me my phone back.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Was it like a
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, he has tell me like, oh, it's not really. He's telling me like, oh.
I can't see.
We got a couple of seats.
Oh, you want to play? Yeah. There's only we have 2 seats left, so we're.
It's just regular, yeah.
Flags too. Yeah. Do you want to stack up? It's 10.
We're getting some players. And we can pick whatever now.
Yeah, one princess, exactly.